Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Hang Out in Art. This is a live stream with a live audience and chat. We just hang out, we work on art projects, we discuss different art topics. It's basically a place to share ideas and inspire each other. It's not a tutorial. We're not here to teach everybody, okay, this is step by step how you do everything. But that being said, if you do have questions, please ask Coleen or I in caps, or somebody in chat will be happy to help you with any of your questions. So don't hesitate to ask questions, and hopefully you'll get inspired and we'll all have fun. All right. Hi, everybody. Let's see. Eileen is here. Hey, Brooke. Lisa, Tori. Hi, Patty. Good morning, Helen. Hi, Barb. Linda, good to see you. How have you been? I bet you've been busy. That's why I haven't seen you. Hey, Dar. Hi, Michelle. Welcome. So how's everybody doing? Hopefully staying cool and staying dry. Hey, Joy, how have you been? Yeah, crazy weather. I don't know if anybody's here yet from the Northeast or Northwest. Lori is in Montana. I'm sure she's been getting the crazy heat. The East Coast has been getting crazy heat. We've been drenched in rain. And the temperatures are creeping up, but not too bad. It's just really humid. So yeah, we're getting flooding. Southwest coast could use some of our rain. I mean, it's just been crazy. Let's see, crazy busy, might be coming down to okay next week. Oh, yes, Linda, you want to go out to lunch next week? That would be fun. Let me know. That'll be fun. Okay, upper 90s in Spokane, 112. I know, even Canada's getting crazy hot temperatures. I know, right, Brooke? I know, but you're not used to mid-90s. Now, Brooke, are you getting rain? Yeah, shoot me a text. Shoot me a text. I should be good. Next week looks good. Wednesday might not be, but I think any other day would be good. Let's see. Okay, so today I've had a few people ask, so I thought we would go over the business envelopes we made on Friday when Coleen wasn't here, and I know Coleen wants to make a journal too. Hey, Brooke, do you want to come on, or are you just too hot to be outside? If it's too hot out there, you can do questions or just do a voice, maybe. We'll see. I'll see how far I can get without messing it up. I'm gonna wait till Coleen gets here to start. Hey, Barb. So has anybody tried making these journals yet? We're doing a Shut It Brooke folio. The Shut It folio. Are you going to get one, Lori? I've been thinking about it. Because I have my puzzles, but it's old and some of the parts are falling off. Too hot in the coop. Okay. Okay, cool. Are you getting one, or are you going to get one? Hey, Anne, how are you? Oh, Sam's Club has one in stock? You're kidding. I should go over there because I've been kind of researching. And I just like the whole idea of the scan and cut. So I don't know. I mean, my puzzles is working good. It's just, there's some like just little things that I have to like hold the paper so it doesn't wiggle, stuff like that. But otherwise, I've been really happy with it. But I just like that feature of being able to scan something and then cut it out like in one, just to be able to do it easily, I hope. So what's everybody been doing? Anybody working on working on anything fun? Does the scan and cut have to be attached to a computer? I don't think it has to be, Eileen, but I think it can be. And I'm looking for something that's attached to my computer. But I think from what I've seen when Julie Faye Van Balzer uses hers, there's a little screen and buttons and stuff where I think you can do everything right on the machine. You don't have to hook it up to a computer, which is nice. Oh, Anne, I missed your stream last night. We were watching Stanley Cup playoffs started last night, so we'll be watching those. And Anne found Michael J. Fox. Well, I guess that's good. We'll have to watch her stream to see what that's all about. Lori said it was fun. Okay, yeah, Brooke thought so too. So you don't have to have a computer, but you can hook it up to a computer. So what's new with everybody? Anything new and exciting? Anybody working on some fun art projects? I went to my my art journal club. It's at the Scrappy Chic scrapbook store in southeastern Michigan. And we meet once a month, the last Sunday of each month. And we kind of went back to basics. The whole thing started out, Diane Reevesley has taught classes there. Her and Dina would come every year up until this past year. And it was actually called the paper towel something after Diane's, how she does her technique with the paper towel, sopping up all the ink. So we kind of went back to basics and worked in our Diane Reevesley journals using sprays and paints and stuff like that. So that was fun. And Anne finished her trash journal. Very cool. Oh, I will, Linda. I'll talk to you about it. But we should talk about it because I'm really seriously thinking about it. Let's see, Devin. I hope the quality of the pic is okay. Which pic? Hey, Patty. Patty was there. Patty was at our journal group. What is Devin? Hunt Brooke. Let's see. I finished my trash journal. I'm not sure what Devin is talking about. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Just kidding, Devin. Okay, Mylene, my scan and cut is wireless. Nice. Oh, Tori's got one. She's a good person to ask. I got my different colors of Finn, Rust Pink, can't wait. Oh, cool, Eileen. You have to get those out today. I want to know how they work. Oh my gosh, yes. Follow Miss Linux 2010 on Instagram. She is an amazing artist. And if we encourage her, she's going to start selling her work. She's been thinking about it. I hope she does. But her art is awesome. And she also, I think the latest one she did was with Kathy Arbor. If you go to Kathy Arbor's YouTube channel, she does a monthly subscription and there's different levels. And I know the one Lena's in and I'm in it. Once a month, she does a live work along tutorial. And I think Lena did that last painting with her on there. And it was awesome. So check out Lena and Kathy Arbor. Yeah, Lena's great. She's so funny. Okay, Michelle Scott, I need one fussy cutting. Is not. Oh, I know. And plus, I mean, as I get older, my hands sometimes stiffen up. It's not too bad, but some days are better than others. Sometimes what I'll do, I'll just sit and watch TV and cut. And then I'm not really thinking about it. That's a good way to do it. Frustrating, yeah, it can be. What I like though too, what a lot of people are doing, like I've seen it with botanicals and stuff, instead of fussy cutting, right up to the picture, people have been leaving like maybe a 1/4 inch, 1/8 of an inch white border around, and that looks cool. And that's easier to do. It's easier on your hand. I know die cuts are fun. I had resisted die cuts for so long until this past year, and I have to say it is nice. Like some of the intricate die cuts, I like. Some of the patterns and stuff like that. It's just fun to be able to put it through and turn the crank and it's done. It's the new lazy. Kersey cutting, yes. Oh no, Tori. Ouchie. Got my Marlene die cut book. Yes. Yes. I got one. I got mine too. Mine came Monday or Sunday, maybe. No, it came on Saturday. Mine came on Saturday. And I think Coleen said hers got shipped out too. So hopefully, Coleen said she'll be there in a minute. Coleen got hers too. So hopefully that's all the backlog of stuff being shipped is starting to come in. I know, and I like the Art by Marlene stuff because she did have it where she was leaving a border, but now it's more fussy cut. So it's little punch out things. So those are fun. What would be even better if they were on sticker paper. But I guess gluing is okay. So which ones did you get? Who bought the new Tim Holtz archival ink pads? I thank you for reminding me. I want to get those, Eileen. Did you buy them? I know. They're nice. I liked all his new stuff. But I'm going to wait to see. I need to watch the video. I haven't watched the video. The only one I knew I wanted for sure was the archival inks. I know, right, Lori? We all need to go down and visit Eileen and raid her warehouse. Hey, Janet, how are you? I know they come free when you buy all this new stuff. I still have stuff of his that I haven't used. I don't need more stuff that's going to sit and not get used. Hey, Mitz, how have you been? We've missed you. Where were you? I know. Okay, I'm going to start opening. So when Coleen gets here, we'll give her a minute to get set. Let's see if she has anything fun to show. And I'm going to start getting my envelopes out. Okay, you may hear my sump pump running in the background. I mean, our ground is saturated, so it may be running a lot, so sorry about that. But there's really not much I can do about it. Hopefully it's not, hopefully you don't hear it too much because it's away. I can hear it, but hopefully you guys can't. Okay, this is a technique that Brooke found, oh, that's right. This is a technique that Brooke found from Patty Viamonte. And she did a creepy baby journal with the one she made. And then she came on with me on Friday and showed me how to do it. And I'm going to try and do another one again. So I'm going to be using 10 by 13 business envelopes. And yes, when Coleen gets here, we have to congratulate her. Coleen hit 1,000. Oh, wait, what did Mitz say? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mitz. Oh, Mitz, we missed you. Big hugs. It's good to see you back. I hope you're feeling better. Whatever that is, right, Mitzi? Well, welcome back. We missed you. I think it was Lori who who sounded the alarm. She hadn't seen you, and we were looking, and I'm glad you're out of the hospital. Hope you're doing better, and I'm glad you're back. Okay, Brooke put a video up. Hey, Brooke, you want to put that link up for us? So Brooke put up a video. The original one from Patty Viamonte, it's in 7 parts. And she decorated hers as she went along. The ones that Brooke showed me and the one she did, the one I'm going to show you today, is just the journal. And then I'm going to go back and decorate it later. Okay. Hey, Judy. Said hi to Devin. I think I've been catching everybody who came in. If not, welcome. Welcome. Hey, Kimberly. Okay, so we need 10 by 13 business envelopes. Those are the measurements I have them for. And you'll need to take this metal clip off. Okay, that is Brooke's video link, and Colleen's here. Okay, that is Brooke's video link. Okay, hey, Coleen.
Hi there. Sorry I'm late. I had a incident where I was brushing my teeth and I'm spitting out blood and trying to figure out where this blood's coming from.
Oh no.
I'm just like, what the hell's happening? You know what I mean? A little bit of water mixed with blood looks really scary. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I'm still bleeding around my one crown, and I flossed, gently. Just I don't really see anything in there, but
do you have a water pick?
It's really tender now. No, but apparently need one.
Yeah, get a water pick, because what happens with the crowns, I found, like when you get older, your gums kind of recede a little bit, and then and then if you have crowns, stuff can get caught underneath, and then the water pick, if you get that, it kind of flushes it out.
That's what Tom was saying. He said he bet something was up above between the gum and the crown, like something got there.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, that scared the bejeebies out of me. And now my gum's really tender. And I was like, should I call the dentist? I was supposed to go in 2 weeks for a teeth cleaning and to see if that area in the back I had prepared for an implant, it's okay now to get one or whatever. And I was like, holy shoot.
Now,
I didn't say shoot.
Get a water pick, and it should help right away once that comes out, because what happens, it just sits there and then everything gets all mushy.
Water pick. Let me Google it. Thank you so much, Michelle. Sorry about it, off topic. I am so excited that I finally got to 1,000.
I know.
I am so excited and so happy. Oh my God.
Alexa, sing a congratulations song to Coleen.
Play the song Congratulations, right?
Yes.
Here's Congratulations by Post Malone featuring Quavo on Amazon Music.
Uh-oh. It's a rapper.
A rapper. Thanks, Tori.
It's coming. It's Congratulations by Post Malone. And hopefully it won't be obscene. Okay, well, congratulations, Coleen. I was expecting something a little more upbeat.
Yeah, right? Something a little more cool.
Like, oh, I know. Here, Alexa, play Celebration.
Here's Celebration by Coleen Gang.
Yeah.
Coleen Gang on Amazon Music.
I turned mine down. It's playing too.
Woo! Yay, Coleen. Woo-hoo!
Dancing. Woohoo!
Okay, stop. Alexa, stop. Yeah, I won't get one of those copyright things, but congratulations. Oh, everybody's Alexa's. Oh, everybody's
It's
device
playing.
is playing Celebration.
I'm like, I like that song.
All
That's
right.
awesome. Thank you. That was fun.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. Now you can use your community page.
Woohoo! Yeah,
Yay.
you can help me with my community page setting that up.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can,
thank you, Michelle.
it'll be nice because we can put links and stuff on.
That's so exciting. I'm so
Yay.
So I have got some stuff together. So I'm going to who is it? Some other people are going to have some giveaways too. So I need to contact them, and that we're going to help give away stuff with us. That was Jersey, and it's been because we're trying to do this forever. I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember who else offered.
Oh, Satyash, Colleen made it to 1,000 subscribers.
Took like 6 months, I think, or it feels like 6 months.
I know it's been like you got up to like mid 900s, and then it just like slowed down.
It did.
And that was just a few every day, and then all of a sudden,
Nothing.
I know I'm at 902. I'm bouncing between 900 and 903.
Oh, thanks. So I'm getting some stuff together for the giveaway. So I'm hoping to pull the giveaway out Friday. But even if they can't, can't send it out right away, they'll be ready to go. So I pulled out a couple things for the giveaway for Friday. I got here at 9:06. She said, "Thanks, Sophia." So I was going to do.
Oh, thanks, Helen.
A Vicky Booten journal. I have a Sabria stamp. I was going to do a giveaway, and also a journal that I purchased but have not used. It's a little farm journal.
Oh,
So,
you know what else you need to put in there, Colleen? Googly eyes.
Go in my Halloween box and give them a big googly eye. I have big googly eyes left over. So these are at least 3 of the things I'm going to give away. And so I'll have to contact everybody and see if I get this set up for Friday.
Thanks, Brooke. Hi, Pamela. I know, it's so exciting.
It is exciting. Okay, I bought me a water pick while we were talking, so I could start using that. I never want to go through that again.
Oh, you already bought it? Good
Yeah,
girl.
Amazon bought me one. That scared me to death. That was
Okay, Brooke,
scary.
should we drink since we enabled Colleen to buy water pick? Does that count? Or is it just art supplies?
I didn't know I needed one until today. I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? So
It
I
should
got
start up in a
my,
few days.
my envelopes. Mine doesn't have the little
Oh, you're lucky.
thing.
Yeah, if you have the little clippies, take the little clippies off 4 of your envelopes.
Let me get back my camera up.
Okay.
Like blurry and too close and
Yeah, let me just make sure my autofocus is off. And Brooke is here. She's not in her chicken coop, but if we have questions, she'll be able to help us. Okay.
I'm on camera.
Unfocus off. Okay. All right, now turn your autofocus off, Colleen, once it's focused.
All right.
Okay. Wow, these are really glued on here.
So I made worked on last night. I was doesn't need to be my body. I don't want that. Okay. I was watching TV and I made the little thing that Nicole what's she call her channel? Relax
Nicole oh wait. Nicole.
Relax, cut and glue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. So I still see my stomach. That's not what I want.
Oh, Devin,
Okay.
not fun. Relax cut glue. Thanks, Brooke. You want to pop up her?
And she
Her
did
link.
an awesome. I just got like 10,000 views on it.
Wow.
She did a Woman's Day magazine glue book. So I went and bought one to make it. Already getting bulky, so I can already see I might have to pull pages out or put less bulkier. Maybe I think I need to put less bulkier items in, maybe some thinner papers. But basically, she showed it, and then she showed a tutorial on how she made it. So she like I said, she showed it in progress and showed how to make it. It's got a ton of views. It's a pretty cool idea to get this little thin half of a Woman's Day glue book. And so I made one last night, and then I just added like an envelope, just some jelly papers, little sticker hat. I'm just going to play in it. And then I had this, which I cut up, and just wherever I had laying in my junk basket. And this is from a cookbook thing I got from.
Oh, that's cute. Hey, Devin said she just made one and did a video on it.
Oh, you made one of these too? This is cute. It's so I've watched her video, and I made the Woman's Day glue book. It's easy. It's so easy and fun to make, and I'm going to use it to glue all my little pieces I have laying around. And
little odds and ends.
Yeah, so she's using the glue, like doing backgrounds, and then she's going to go and add stuff to it. She used some of the stickers that I found from Paper Terrace. Had these vellum stickers, and she put some of those on her pages. So she basically went through and glued these flaps down, so that way that your pages would be thicker.
I'm going to put you big, Colleen, so we can see it better.
I mean, I don't want to take credit because this is not my thing, but what I got to start doing is she did recommend, which I forgot about. I was gluing last night, is you work in the front, and then like you do with collage, work in the front, work in the back, work in the middle, work in the front, back, middle, you know what I mean? And keep, so that way your book's evenly, what's the word? So you buy your thing don't get all messed up.
Your spine doesn't get wonky. And
Yeah.
now Colleen can put a link to Nicole's video in the community channel.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, right there. That'd be one to add. So, all right, and the Relax Cut Glue is I saw that. Is it cute, Mitzi? It's adorable and easy and fun. She glued the flaps as she went so she could make adjustments. Yeah, and so yeah, she glued them. Like I have these two glued down for the next like for the next pages, and then yeah, and then she worked back to front, and basically this will help give, since he's made, and which is a smart idea because these magazines are super thin. The Woman's Days are super thin, cheap, and so you can, when you glue these, it gives it stability. So it's really a clever idea as far as stability goes, and it's just so it's easy to make. And then even she goes into like making sure that your cover overextends past your pages. And she even goes and talks about shows how to do that so that your book cover goes past your pages. So I recommend watching her Woman's Day glue book tutorial and make one. Fun. So
that's really cool.
And it's easy. And look how tiny it is. And one thing I want to show you, I bought two in case I want to make another one later. I don't normally get Woman's Day, so I made a special trip to get. Like, I want to show you.
Okay, Tori, good luck with the dentist.
Good luck. Speaking of dentist.
Yeah.
Get your water pick.
Yeah, use your water pick. Hope you've been using your water pick.
All right, bye, Tori. Have a good day. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, I have that magazine. I thought it'd be a cool magazine to do it in. I like the cover.
Yeah, so like if you look at the size of Woman's Day and the size of Better Home, see it's smaller. So Woman's Day is slightly smaller than the Better Homes and Gardens. To give you, maybe they just started making them small, but I don't know if that's new, but they are slightly smaller than like a normal size magazine, just to let you know. So if you make one out of like a bigger magazine, your book's going to be like, obviously, your book's going to be slightly larger, just so you know, than hers. There is a difference between Woman's Day and Better Homes. So, anywho, yeah, and so just to let you know for comparison that this one's
okay, so it might be a little bit shorter.
Yeah, it's more narrow, so
Okay.
I think it just ends up being just shorter. I did get my I love the little stamps that you and Devin had, and those came today. So, and they came with
with the die cuts.
With the die cuts, because they didn't have just the stamps. They
No, this is a different, because I got some die cuts, but it's only the stamps. I didn't get all the little extra fun stuff.
So I had to buy both. I couldn't find just the stamps. It was a set, and so it has.
Darn.
Darn. Oh, it's got like the chicken wire and the little hen place, and it has a little tree to sit them on. It's like a little bits of corn. Here's the corn stalks. Here's the corn. It's just because it's to eat corn. I like the little sign. So maybe you could put on the sign like, "Hey, chick," or
Oh, cute.
egg or whatever.
Jean got that bundle too, she said. That's a cute bundle.
Yeah, so it took a little longer because this is not Amazon Prime, so it took a little bit to get here. But after I got those from Devin, I had to get the funky chicken with those are the ones that got the fun feathers on their feet too, like long feathered feet, And the other thing I got in the mail was all my flat magicals came.
Oh, nice, Colleen.
So I got Grease Lightning, Caribbean Cruise.
Okay, I've got those.
Well, I have this, but I'm out of a lot. I'm out of some of the individual colors, and you can't buy these individually.
Right, the Grease Lightning, that's a good one. If you're going to buy one, those are good
I
colors.
have this in the sprays already, but I went and got the Tragique.
I don't think I have the Trace Chic.
Tragique. This one was that special one that was by Weber Designs. She
Okay.
used to do videos. And then I got this one's Hawaiian Islands.
Maybe I may have that one, not sure.
And Under the Boardwalk.
I don't have that one.
I didn't have that one either. And I didn't have this in the Magicals. And I don't think I did not have Hawaiian or Under the Boardwalk. These two I had, but bought more of because some of mine are empty. My orange is empty. My orange is empty. I think my blue was empty. And then this one, like I said, had in the other. So, yay. So I got all the flats. And then Michelle
We'll have
was
to do a play day, Coleen, to make a bunch of tags with that technique.
Yeah, Michelle was selling the flat magicals. And I was like, well, shoot. I just ordered them. I literally just ordered them like the other week, and then I was getting them. So I also would have got them from them. But
Cool. Was Michelle Scott?
Michelle Scott, or Michelle.
Girly
Girl. Michelle and Mary, she's selling
I didn't know they were selling those.
the flat magicals the other day, and I have them.
Okay,
I
I
just
think
ordered
you just enabled Brooke to get the chicken stamps.
I think you.
Let me see if I can find the link for that.
They're super cute. Devin sent them to me. Kathy has them. All the cool chicks have them.
The cool chicks have them. That's right.
But the long-haired dude and a little chunky chick in there, stinking cute.
I know. I love those. And I just have them like randomly on different pages in my farm journal, just stuck in here and there. It's kind of fun.
Adorable. You won't. I mean, these, and I got dies as a bonus because I couldn't find just the stamps. So now I have stamps and dies. But you can't use a chicken coop and barbed wire fence or chicken wire, barbed wire. Chicken wire. I got you distracted. I love it. I think come on while you know. Let's see. It would be the Chunky Chicken, right? It would be a great name for a restaurant, the Chunky Chicken.
Ooh.
I like it. They are, Michelle. They are magical and they're fun. And Michelle and Mary were selling those, and I just bought the whole set. Like, whoever last time we sold Friday. I think I bought them Friday or Saturday. So and Devin did not get the matching die cuts.
Okay, here's a link for the die cut stamp set.
You can show missing more
On Amazon. See, and I got die cuts, but it only came with the chickens. It didn't come with all the cute little corn and barn and all that kind of stuff.
Talk about Michelle, and she appears.
I know.
And Michelle Scott was the mod at Michelle's. So I'm Mary Stream, sorry, munching. And it was a lot of fun. I'm so appreciative of getting me to the thousand. I say us because we stream together. The other thing I worked on, now chicken has no legs. It's a long story, but his legs kept falling off. So he's going to be a nesting chicken.
Ooh, now what molds are those, Coleen?
So these were all the molds, and Mary and Michelle were selling the rooster mold. And I already had it. And let's see, the molds. They're by the redesign I showed me the other day, but I got the the pig one. And this is the one that Mary and Michelle were selling. Is the rooster. So
Who makes those, Coleen?
these are redesigned by Prima.
Oh, okay.
And they're super cute. And I got they got more than this, but I have the rooster, and I got the one that has a cow, pig, and rooster farmhouse. And then I had to get the pig because he's really cute. And they have horses. I may get more later. They had horses and a few others. So I used Stamperia's. I used Stamperia stuff, and they're really cute. I'm gonna show you. Like, I haven't colored because it's really lightweight. They're clay. I want to show you like all the little details that popped up. Look here, now you can
Hold
see
on
it.
a second. Michelle, do you have more of these molds, or did they sell out?
But look at the details of the cow. Like, you can see its muscles and legs, the indentions, the muscles, and look, you can see see the spots. So when you color it in, if you want to make your cow two-toned, two colors, you can actually easily paint this in because you can see the spots. I'm trying to show it. I mean, but he's super detailed, like there, right there. See all the little.
The texture.
Right here, you can paint these white. Like, if you want a black and white cow, the little spots are in the mold. But the creases in the legs, the muscles, the little elbow bends. I was amazed at the details. It even has his, baby.
Kidding me.
I'm not even going to say it. Other than that, now
Not until next summer.
I need to bust off the edges of this one, but
Oh
look.
my God.
Look at the cute little pig. So I made this one mold. And here's the rooster. Again, this is cool. I'm going to do see, I was doing this before it was dry, and then I kept messing up its legs. And this Prima one's super, see how soft it is? I'm going to be able to just cut away, and that way I'll keep my rooster's legs. Now, I think it's based, this issue is because of using the Stamperia clay and not paper clay. If you use paper clay, it may be totally different and totally fine. But the little details, it kept busting off. So I'm going to go back in with scissors and fussy cut out the legs. But like the chicken, little baby chicken has little bumps. Like even these little textures, like bumps here, they're kind of fuzzy. It's very detailed. Look at the nest. The details are cool. I love this. And of course, I love the rooster wind thing, and I can't remember what the proper name is. Weather vane.
Weather vane, yeah.
And yeah, so I made mine. So there's my little. So I just gotta cut them out, paint them. But if you use paper clay, you'll probably be fine. This is a little this is super soft and lightweight, the Prima one, and so I had issues with the details, like the legs. Every time I go to take the edges of clay, I would lose her little legs. So I'm gonna fussy cut those because this rooster has no legs. So he's gonna be a nesting rooster.
Those are awesome.
So he's gonna be sitting on his eggs. Yeah, so it's fun. So I did I tried out all my little molds, like the pig and stuff. I was impressed with the muscle tones, the lines where where his hips are, and I feel like it will make it easy for painting because of all I think you could get in here and really fussy this out, see the feather detail. I feel like you could just get in here and just really color this
color.
However you want it. If you want to really do a fussy paint job, I think you can do it.
Hey, Coleen, I wonder if you could use the household silicone like Z was doing in those molds.
household silicone.
If you watch Sandra's stream from on Sunday, she was making those lace molds and she used something from Home Depot. It came in a tube and it turned out really good.
Are they clear?
No, it's white.
Well, anything rather than resin. I'm not going to do resin. After hearing respiratory issues people get doing resin, I will not do resin.
Okay, it was household silicone in food grade molds. So it would be a tube of household silicone.
Okay, I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, look at it. I bet it would work. Is Sandra here? I wonder if Sandra's here this morning. But yeah, watch her video on Sunday, and she made like they're delicate lace molds, like maybe for cake making and stuff. But then she put this silicone in and let them sit for 24 hours till they were completely dry, and she was able to pull up the delicate lace out of it.
Okay, I'll look at that. It's household silicones, and it was at the store.
Yeah, Home Depot. Barb said she think it was called Dynamax. But check out Sandra's video.
I can't believe it's at the hardware store and it's food grade.
No, the molds she was using were food grade molds.
Oh, I don't know what these are.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, that was just the type of mold she
Oh wait,
used.
it does say. Actually, I'm looking at the package. It does say it's food safe.
Oh, so it's the same type of mold then that she was using, probably.
Yeah, it says it's food safe.
Oh, cool.
I didn't even notice that.
Oh, now Helen said, I think it was DAP Dynaflex 230 clear, but I thought didn't they come out white? Trim in, yeah. Watch the video. I remember her saying the main thing was to make sure they were dry, and it was like 24 hours.
Dynaflex 230 clear. So that would be like in like a tube of caulk.
Yes. Well, kind of like a tube. It's like a big, thick toothpaste tube.
Wow, I would never thought to try to trim and window stuff. Okay. Because basically I don't want to do any sort of the other stuff, because if you don't do it right, you can have respiratory issues. And I don't
and even if it says clear, it was white.
I don't want to do anything that's going to be, it could cause respiratory issues.
Okay, it was Dynaflex, but not what she just posted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Dynaflex. Okay.
Yeah, so what did you use on yours, Colleen? I missed it.
I'll show you.
Okay, the caulk tube says silicone caulk. Okay, Dear B says she's used that on shallow molds and it works great.
Oh, she's used that. I didn't know that. I never heard anyone using that.
Okay,
I used a extra soft clay Stamperia.
Cool. Very fun.
Shallow molds work great. So shallow is better?
No, not for the mold. That's good for the shallow mold because it's easy to take out.
Okay, these are shallow. These are super shallow. So definitely these are shallow. So it should be good.
Oh, so you know what? Because you said the rooster's legs were coming off.
They were.
Okay, I think with this, you may have better luck getting the legs out. Because her stuff was really delicate that she was pulling out. She was able to pull it out.
It's a Dynaflex silicone caulk. Thank you.
Okay, Eileen says she likes paper clay. It always works great for her.
Okay, I have paper clay in the other room, so I think I'm gonna do another batch using paper clay and see if the legs do better. Okay.
Okay, it's more flexible. Okay, the stuff
Eileen
from Home
doesn't
Depot,
like
the
it.
Dynaflex is more flexible.
Oh, I've never heard of anyone doing this
Yeah, I
with
don't know.
molds. I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, Xandra just showed it. She had posted it last week and then she did it on Sunday. And it's really cool what she got because then like you could use those for like coffee dyeing and stuff too. Like the ones she did that were all kind of lacy.
Joy uses paper clay. And Joy has some really neat molds that she made, and she attached the things to flower pots and painted them.
Oh, cool.
They're really cute. So, like, if you get while they're still wet, you could get a flower pot and bend these and glue it on while it's flexible and decorate some flower pots and have some little farm animals.
Okay, I think the other stuff, it's flexible. It's even, there's a flexible when you take it out of the mold. Hey, Janice.
It's rubberized. Anything in silicone these days, even those health issues prefer silicone. So I never even thought of doing it. I just know I never want to do resin. Knowing you get respiratory issues, like there's no way I would attempt it. Never attempt that. I got enough issues that I don't need to add that to my list.
No. Okay,
Yeah,
I just said a lot of her art dolls she made, she used the paper clay faces. Cool. Okay, so Riri said it is, after you take it out, the mold itself is a little more flexible. So you would be able to like bend it around a flower pot and stuff like that.
Okay, Dare thinks the silicone is similar to cream paste by Samperia. And I know that's fabulous stuff. It's like lightweight whipped cream.
Ooh.
So that's a good example. It probably smells a little bit more.
I love that cream paste.
The cream paste is fabulous.
Yeah, I don't have any molds, I don't think.
Well, I have the Stamperia molds I bought with the art one I sent you that has the paintbrush.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You have the Stamperia ones.
So those are the first molds I bought. The others are the little thin ones that you put the other molds I have by Stamperia are these, which I still need to paint, where I had the little thin ones that we used to cream.
Oh, that's right.
Cream paste on. And the others were the first molds, and these are second ones. I never owned molds before either. And Samperia's is like it's plastic.
Oh, that's right. You sent me the paintbrush and all that.
And these are like a flexible rubber, right? And then these are plastic.
So it's kind of similar.
So these are hard, like popping these out, they do give. But I don't know how the silicone will work in plastic. Or is it better in the rubber?
Probably, I think it would probably this. I'd try it. I don't think it would. I think they'd work the same. Because it's flexible, it'll have give.
I was thinking that too, that I could put the magicals on the cream paste and then try it on some of the what do you call it? The clay.
Ooh. That might be cool to try on that girl.
Yeah, so she thinks, Riri said these are made with silicone. So you can see like the Prima ones are these like flexible rubber. They're very shallow. Now the Stamperia is made with a plastic, and she said, but they're a little deeper, like thicker. I think these are thicker molds than this.
It should still work though.
So these are thicker, just you'll need more product, I guess. Yeah, here's one made. Here you go. So, because these I was going to, when I color this in, I was going to attach these stuff on. I'm going to put a hook on the back and hang it.
Oh, cool.
So you can see the difference. Well, this would be flatter if I was better at clay. So mine's bumpy on the back, but you can see the difference. Like,
yeah,
there's the Altiers are thicker.
Thicker.
And this is really thin. So
now, are you going to try magicals on that girl piece there?
I think so. I think it'd be worthwhile to try.
Oh, you should. You want to do it now?
Well, if everyone's here for the file folder, I don't want to.
We can try this. I mean, we've got plenty of time. I can do the file folder after. I mean, since you have your magicals there, since everything's there.
Okay.
Do you guys want to see the magicals on the clay?
Well, this is on the clay. I could do one on the clay and then one on this is the cream paste, which is
cool.
Which is different. This is cream paste. This is the clay, and this I use their watercolor they have, which I didn't do, obviously, a super great job. I go in and finish. But then on this, I just use the paint marker. It's too detailed to try to.
Good idea, Coleen.
I
bet that was easier.
Poscas to fill in those because I was like, that's way easier.
That'd be crazy.
I don't have the patience for that crazy stuff.
I know.
Let me grab a little water thing.
Very fun. Oh, this will be fun. Okay, and Helen posted Sandra's video from Sunday. I love the cream paste. I think I'll go to Home Depot and get some of that stuff and compare it. Well, this is exciting.
I learn something new every day. See,
I know this is what's so much fun about sharing ideas, getting everybody's input on stuff.
I was at Michelle's sale, so I didn't see Z streaming. I was shopping.
Uh-oh. What did you buy?
I was shopping. Let's see what colors will look best.
That's right. I got a text. There's Circus. What was it that was there? Oh, bee papers. So yeah, I popped in and grabbed some papers.
Okay. Eileen, definitely. I would say that the cream paste has a coating to it. Like I could feel it has a coating, and this is going to be more absorbent because I already painted on the one, and this will definitely work good on this because the cream paste has some sort of coating on it.
Okay.
You could feel it. Let's see if I have any colors that match her. Let's see. I don't.
Who was the Canadian girl we watched that got us into magicals about 10 years ago? Was that Paula's friend?
So the Grease Lightning might be.
I can't remember, Eileen. You're the one who got me into magicals.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate that. Thanks. Hi, Sandra. Sorry, I was shopping. I was like, they're filling in what you did. I was shopping at Michelle's and Mary's.
Yes, there's Sandra. Those molds turned out great, Sandra. Coleen just showed some the Prima farm animal molds, and she's going to try some of that stuff in the Prima molds. Okay.
I hope the caulk is paintable because I want to paint them. How do you get these open? They're secret.
Oh, isn't there plastic around there?
I don't know. I had to get.
I think you know what? It's tape.
Oh my! This is not going.
Yeah,
I
there's
can't.
tape. Do you have an X-Acto, Coleen?
I can't see the tape. If there is tape, I don't see it.
Get an X-Acto knife and go around the rim.
Oh, God. You're good once you get them open. God.
Yeah, they're almost as bad as the Ranger sprays.
Super duper strong here. Let's go with take the scissors and stick a hole in it. Oh, that would have been a good idea. Tom always says you scare him with knives and scissors because I start like trying to get stuff open.
Really?
He's always like, "Oh God," and I'm like, "What? Try to get this open." Whatever it takes, when you don't have all the super duper strength. I mean, that he has. That's what you do. Whatever it takes to get something open. Jab it, stab it, grip it. Whatever to get it open. All right. Let's grab some water. And we grab a brush.
Hey, Sandra, are you going to be selling? Will you have the molds that you used on Sunday? Will they be in your shop, or where can we get those if not?
I don't know. It's resisting the cream paste. Hopefully that will dry on there. To me, I feel like it might be resisting the cream paste. See how it's just like floating on the edge?
Now, what about if you sprinkle the magicals in and then spray it? Or do you want to be more detailed with your painting?
I feel like it's kind of, maybe because it does have a plastic coating, it's slightly resisting it. Let's see. Yeah, see how it's just kind of floating on there? It's not really because it has that coating. I mean, I could just, boop, it's gone. All right.
Ah, interesting.
I don't think the magicals, it's on the edge, but I mean, it shouldn't. It's like
still resist joy.
I mean, you can see, unless I really get down in there with the sprinkles, I think it's going to have to be sprinkled on here, and I'm not even sure that's going to work. Let's see this, Matt. This is the clay stuff. See, I got a little bit of sprinkles from the magicals will get all over everything that's in that vicinity. FYI. So if you put the magicals on it soaks it in.
Okay.
When you use this soft clay, it's soaking it in. So it takes it. I did notice when I painted the other, it does. I mean, it soaks it in. So if you don't want it soaking it in, you might want to put, I don't know, gesso or something. But it does go. It stays on there versus resisting like the cream paste. Like that absorbs right in. But it's definitely resisting this.
Okay, Xandra will be selling the laces. She has a dream catcher and one with feathers coming too. Cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, let us know when those come in, Sandra.
Yeah, it's almost like if you had a waterproof. Maybe if it just sits on there, which maybe it will stick. I'm not sure. They're permanent when dry, but I don't know.
Now, Eileen said she used the magicals on the cream paste and it worked great. Now, did you sprinkle the magicals on the cream paste and then spray it, or did you paint them on it?
Yeah, that's a good question. Eileen,
okay.
Now look at the difference where the color. You see, this is actually a red, like a red, but
Uh-huh.
when you put it onto the paste, it looks pink
Yeah, it soaks in.
because it soaks it, and then that's the actual color.
Okay, Eileen said she sprinkled them.
Okay,
Sprinkled, then sprayed.
sprinkled. Okay, let's sprinkle. So
Okay, Mary said she bets that stuff is like plaster of Paris. It's stiff and porous. Yeah.
when it's dry, it is. It's kind of sticky.
No, so I think she sprinkled it.
Oh, that's right. I just put it in the thing.
Oh, I love those little spoons, Coleen.
Thanks. Well, unless you do the whole shaker thing, you're gonna have to figure out a way to.
Okay, what I did with mine, I bought.
Yeah, that was terrible. The shaker thing.
What I did, the spoon thing is good because I had been using paintbrushes, but then that you get the glitter on your paintbrush. So I just bought a cheap set of really thin brushes, and I keep them with my magicals, and then I just dip these in, and then tap it on.
Okay, we can't make us equal so they can see the brushes.
Okay. Here, let me take that out. So see how it's a thin brush? So you just dip it in the magicals and then you tap, tap, tap. So I just bought like, how many? This I think is like 50 brushes for $10. And I just keep these in with the magicals. That way they don't contaminate my other brushes that go into the acrylics. Oh yeah, the color is much brighter when you go on like that.
Yeah, it is much brighter. I still don't know if it's gonna stick. I'm still not convinced it's gonna stay.
Yeah, that's true. Let it sit for a while, maybe.
I feel like I could just remove it really easy.
It looks cool. Here, I'll put you big again.
Depends how thick it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. I feel nervous whenever I'm using the sprinkles per se because they will get everywhere.
I know. Anne asked, can you use your heat gun to heat set it? Michelle, too.
Okay, I could do that.
Lisa said, I think I would gesso it first.
Gesso might work because I'm not sure this is going to be permanent. Just because this has got it has a plasticky feel.
Right.
Even though you can't tell, but it does. It has a plastic feel to it for sure.
So is that tissue paper on there, Colleen? Or rice paper?
Yeah, it's rice paper.
That's cool.
So as you can see, if you splash it like I did, it's on there and like that. Ooh, hold on. But I did, if you wipe it off right away, you're good. That's a matte medium, but if you don't get it right away, you're going to have it on your rice paper. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, hold on. I gotta relocate. I already got some of my chickens. I don't want to have bloody chickens. That's not good. Hold on. Relocating chickens. When you work with magicals, be warned.
Yeah, clear your table.
It goes on everything, everywhere, because they're really strong pigment. So Someone was mentioning that they had glue in them at one of the streams I was at. They do not have glue.
What, the magicals?
Yeah, someone was saying that they read that it had glue in it.
No,
And I'm
there's
like,
no
it
glue
does
in
not
there.
have glue. And they're like, maybe I misread it. And then they did. And I'm like, yeah, it does not have glue.
No, if it had glue, it'd be sticking to that then.
Yes. And so they were pretty sure that and it's really it's not glue. I promise you. I'm not slamming that person. I just had to come in and go, it's not glue. There's no glue. There's no glue. I go green. I don't know if these colors gonna look right at all since I had no plans. This is all her fault. She gets me into all this trouble.
Who?
You. I'm like, it's all your fault.
I thought you meant Eileen. I thought you were talking about Eileen.
Nope, it's you and Eileen. Okay.
Okay, so I'm trying to think of different things. So after, try and heat set it. And then could you rub with the Prima wax the parts that are still white?
Prima wax would work.
Yeah, like over. Hopefully, like the red and the yellow will stay in the grooves, and then go over with wax.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna dry one side. Over here we did. Because you can kind of see it's going into the cracks, but for the most part, the surfaces are staying white, and it's just going around it like a resist.
I think she knew she wanted to paint it, but not how she was going to paint it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't like this mixture down here. But I can add to it, so I shouldn't be freaking out.
Uh-huh.
I can cover and add.
Yeah, and as you took the stuff off, it came up, so.
Let's see if it... Yeah, I thought so too. I don't know where I told them, I'm no expert. So I don't ever claim to be an expert, but all I can say is from working with them for years, they don't have glue in them.
No.
I think what makes them, I don't know how they permanent.
Oh, wait, Kelly, do you have some yellow up on the paper part? Look over at the top. You might want to wipe it off.
Yeah, that's okay.
There you go.
Now it looks, no, I think that was on there.
Oh, okay.
I think. If not, it looks cool because it's drippy.
Cool.
I'm okay with that. I could buy more of these. And I have more cream paste and I can make more. But it's... If it gets dry, we'll run some water over it and see if it runs off.
Okay, so while we're waiting for that to dry, I
Yeah,
just
that's
got
exciting.
the best happy mail ever from my husband. He came down, handed me this piece of paper. We have 2 tickets to the Elton John farewell tour next July in Detroit.
Woohoo!
In the 5th row.
Wow!
I know.
That's exciting.
I'm like, we have to wait a whole year. I wish it was this July. Isn't that cool?
That's nice. That was a nice surprise.
So he must be doing another farewell tour. Because I'm like, oh, we missed the farewell tour. I wanted to go. So they must have just announced it.
Oh, I had no idea.
Row 5, center stage. Cool. Yay!
That's exciting.
I know. Now I can't wait. I gotta wait a whole year though.
It seems like a long time, that's for sure. But we know time goes by quick.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so I think it's mostly dry. So let's see if it runs off. Yeah, it is gonna run off. I thought that was the case.
Shoot.
So when it gets wet, it is going to reactivate like watercolor. So I guess if you do, whatever you be happy with, and don't ever wet it again and seal it.
Okay, so you could once it's dry again, you could run some of the wax over the top.
Yeah, this is very, like I said, this is very plasticky. The cream paste dries very plasticky. Like it is pure plastic when it's dry versus these, which are very porous. Like the red turned out pink. So
right,
like,
where it just sucks in.
The other opposite. So the cream paste is extremely porous, and then this is very, very, very waxy. So I think you're going to have to just put what you want on it. But my point is, if I would go in, let's say, and want to add to it, let's say, I want to put on a whole bunch. Well, I think it's just going to keep reactivating what's under it. So, where you don't have, it's just, yes. But if it doesn't dry, are we going to be happy with that?
Right.
I don't know. Because then
I wish it would stick because it looks so cool.
Yeah, it definitely is not sticking to this because this is very plasticky and it's not paper. It's permanent when on paper, but definitely not on this. So what you could do is spray it on your background, get it to where you like it, never get it wet again, and then go over the top, skim it with an ink pad, and then you would get that color you might be looking for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know what else you should do.
What about those FW inks?
Those might work. Keep putting it in the pan. I need to move the pan.
Oh no.
I keep putting them in the pan, which I don't want to do. I'm gonna move the pan out of my reach. So I quit doing that.
Oh, I like that blue.
The blue is pretty. I like the blue too. This is the denim. Danny Zuko's denim.
Oh, that's that good blue. This
is the one I was on. This is why I rebought the set because I used all my blues. I think so. I love blue. It's with the red, so that might turn out a little purpley, maybe. I mean, it looks awesome. If you're okay with it,
let it dry.
I think you're okay if you're okay with it being white and you're happy with it. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? But if you wanted it to be not to be white, well.
Yeah, that Grease Lightning set is perfect for that rice paper.
I think so too. We don't like the green.
See, now I'm thinking, does that Finnabair wax come in gold? Like just a light, after it's all dry, just gold over all that white?
Yeah, I mean, because I don't know if I would want to go over it.
Or you like it white?
I don't know. I don't like the white, my personal self. But I'm trying to think. The wax might work. I've not done. You know what I'll do? Hold on. I know what I'll do. I have some some extra pieces. Let me rub the wax on some of the extra pieces.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea to see if it'll work.
I'm trying to think of how to figure out what works and what doesn't work. I said I should have been doing that to begin with. Ooh, it's running down. I don't mind that. Okay.
Oh, you know what Anne said? Maybe alcohol ink might work because it works on Yupo paper.
Let's see. That's a good idea too. Okay, let's sprinkle just a smidge of the. I mean, we know the wax will go on anything. We do know that.
Right.
I mean, that's no.
Right.
But will look good with the magicals.
Right. You can always rub that on top, but I think that the alcohol inks is a good idea.
Okay, so let's spray that real quick. The magicals, and then let's get some blue, and I'll grab blue wax.
We'll just make sure the fan's going, Eileen. I really like how that looks. You can also make magicals into alcohol inks. Yeah, right, Brooke? Not to not do stuff. Yeah, what do you do? Hey, Dare, how do you make the magicals into alcohol inks? Would you just spray it with
Yeah, look at my hand. She did do her job.
Yeah, you've made a mess.
Do not use alcohol inks. Why?
Who said that?
Eileen.
Oh, because remember what happened when you had the alcohol inks in a closed room? The fumes.
That's okay, because I can turn on the fan.
Right. She's in a more open area now with the big fan.
And I have a fan on my desk. I don't want to get a headache.
Oh, okay. Here's another thing, Coleen.
Okay.
Dare said you add alcohol instead of water into a spray bottle, and then use that on the alcohol inks.
Okay. Yeah, like alcohol. I have it in a drip bottle.
Oh, so those are the alcohol inks now?
Yeah, this
oh,
one
look
is.
at that.
Well, filled in that like whoop right into the little. I mean, obviously, it's what color is this? This is turquoise and that's blue, but just if we're gonna experiment, let's just move over to separate piece.
Okay, Riri said, and Eileen said, do not put alcohol in a spray bottle.
Okay, well, I have it in a dripper, so
yeah, the dripper should be fine.
In the dripper. I didn't know about not putting in a spray bottle, so it worked out.
Uh-oh, I think I've done that before.
Okay, so let's see. Let me see if I can dry. I'm going to see if I can dry this. I'm just going to spread them both out.
And that's a stack of Rhea paste, right?
Yeah, this is the same stuff that's on the edge of the girl, the cream paste.
Okay.
It's got like a waxy, plasticky.
Yeah.
Plasticky, not waxy. Plasticky.
Okay, so here's what Pam said. You can spray alcohol. You can't spray Ranger's blending solution.
Oh, okay. This you can't spray. Okay.
Okay, because yeah, Dare B says Dollar Tree sells alcohol in a spray bottle. Yeah, because I know I've used
Uh-oh.
alcohol in a spray bottle. Huh. Riri tried it.
Pam.
Huh. Okay, so Pam and Dare, you've both used the alcohol in a spray bottle. Riri has, and she doesn't suggest it. Hey, Vanessa.
Okay, I just bought a dropper bottle, and that's all. And I saw someone else, I can't remember who using it, and this is glass.
Yeah.
So it's. I mean, not that the alcohol didn't come in a plastic bottle, but I don't know why I think it's safer. But it actually comes in a plastic bottle. Ignore her. See, like I sprayed that out, and you can see it blew it right out of the hole. Now, alcohol ink, I need to raise this up. That's actually doing quite nicely.
The alcohol with the
Yeah,
magicals.
the alcohol on this plasticky paste when it dries.
Okay, Lori said they use alcohol in spray bottles on a normal basis at the hospital.
Oh, good to know. But just no blending solution, as Pam said, because I don't know what's in this versus what's in alcohol. I know Tim has explained it. I can't remember.
Okay, Devin said it's something about the resin and the blending solution. Kimberly lost us, but now we're found. We were on her front porch.
She left us. Is it hot outside? That wasn't nice. It's very hot. It's very hot here.
Hopefully we were cool in the shade of her porch.
Oh, good. Just say, don't leave us out there cooking.
Hey, Coleen, are those the same color blue?
No, it's the turquoise. This is
Okay,
turquoise.
one's turquoise, one's blue.
Magical, yeah. So let's do let's see, what wax will look good? Will that rose gold show up? Or do I need to go with like a, I mean, I want white. We're trying to avoid white.
Right, white's what we're staying from.
We're trying to avoid here. It's just go with black. We know that will show up.
Did the horses lick us, Kimberly? Brooke wants to know. I hope so.
Unless this is dry, the wax is not, it mixes with this, and it's not. Be careful because it did grab and get into it grabbed it and went right in when it was wet.
Oh, okay. So make sure it's dry.
Yeah, make sure it's dry because it did go in. Because this is so, I mean, plasticky that the wax will go in there if it's wet. Now, that's interesting. Boy, if it makes a wax run, you know it's plasticky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, it looks cool though.
I mean, you could just, you could do the wax and then let it
do
dry
the color.
and then go in with some color, and maybe it would keep it in the little pockets. Maybe. We'll see. Let's do wax and then magicals. Okay, let's put the wax over the alcohol.
That's working good.
The alcohol ink, thank you, Anne, is working wonderfully on this plasticky surface. So,
and it dries fast.
Yes, uber fast dry. This is still wet. It dries fast, goes in there. You can keep re-adding color till you're happy. And then put the wax over. Look how good that looks with the wax and the
nice.
And the alcohol ink. Okay, that's a winner. That's definitely a chicken dinner winner. Alcohol ink and fin wax on these plastic cream paste. Now let's see cream paste is very icky and messy too. Just let y'all know. Mine's like kind of wet. Probably because it's been humid even with the air conditioner. Okay. So let's do a little bit of the the magical inside the rose with the wax to see if it will keep it in there, like a trap it. Maybe. Kind of looks cool all puddled up, I can tell you that.
Ooh.
Looks really pretty. The wax black and the denim blue. Look, the wax is kind of mixing with it, making a really dark blue, which is almost a blacky blue.
Now, did you spray it with water or do you use the alcohol?
No, I use water on the magical. Okay. And will the wax keep it from running out at all? No. But it is trapping some of the magicals.
Oh, that's good.
So where I put it, it is actually trapping it a little bit, not a lot. It is trapping it some.
I know that should be a hashtag on all of our videos. Let's experiment. We love to experiment.
Luckily, I made extras of these when I was in that mode. I made several of these. So the black wax looks cool with the magicals. I will say I like
It
how
does
that
look
looks.
cool.
Any other surface, it would look beautiful. Just because this is just sliding right off. I mean, you can see.
Okay, blot it.
Moves all over the place. I just want to see what's going to stay. Oh yeah, you can blot it right out. Boop, boop, out, gone.
Okay, but if you blot on the alcohol ink, it doesn't come off, right?
Let me get a clean one. Bye, Devin.
Hey, Devin,
Thanks,
have a
Lori.
good one.
The wax is slightly coming off,
But not the alcohol.
and not the alcohol.
Okay, good.
And so the wax
So don't
is
wet
if
the
you-
wax after you put it on.
if you really push on it, but I think it'd be fine if you're not re-wetting it.
Right.
So, but I really do like the wax with the alcohol ink. Well, that was a neat experiment.
That is cool.
That's something I've never done is alcohol inks and fin wax. That is nifty. Of course, I feel a lot better about the paste now. Like it's so plasticky.
Yeah, so we know the alcohol ink.
Yeah. God.
So magicals and alcohol ink. Or
No,
magicals
alcohol
and
ink
alcohol.
and wax, fin wax.
Yeah.
It just complements it and brings out at least with this. It
That's really
complements
pretty.
it. Let's try the rust color. Yeah, that looks good. See, there's with the rust.
Yep.
That looks good. Who knew? New way to use your cream paste. Cream paste in a mold with alcohol and then fin wax.
So
should
could
write
you
this
go back
down.
in with similar alcohol ink colors on top of your magicals that you used on the girl?
I hope so, because I can go over
Yeah,
here.
it's all coming out.
This beautiful blue. It's all just coming right up.
Even the red that's been sitting on there for a while.
Yeah. Now the magicals are sticking to the rice paper.
Of course, everywhere that you don't want
Everywhere I didn't want it. But
I like that blue with the rust.
I really like this alcohol ink. So thank you, Anne, for thinking. I wasn't thinking about the fact that this is like plastic paper, which is what's that one paper that's plastic we use with alcohol ink? Who got us to buy that? Someone got us to buy this plastic paper.
The
Was
plastic.
was it
Sandra.
Zandra jeans?
Oh, the paste, you mean?
Yeah, someone got us to use buy plastic paper.
Oh, plastic
It
paper.
is not UPO. It's a different kind of plastic paper.
Oh, the graph text.
Maybe that's it. The graph text.
Oh, what's the name of it? Debbie Epps, was it? Oh, it's not Yupo. It's
No,
something
it's not
else.
graph text either. Shoot. Eileen probably, I can't, I know where it's at. I can't remember the name, but anyway, it kind of makes me think that this is that plasticky.
Duralar.
Duralar, maybe it was Duralar. Was that might have been it. I said Eileen probably is better at remembering than me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Lisa, graphics. Maybe Duralar. And it comes in a couple different weights.
Yeah, I really like the black on top, and then the black with the rust is a totally different look.
Yeah, Eileen said Duralar.
It is Duralar. Someone got us to buy it. I never use it, but I have it. At the time, I was like, good kill.
I know, I have it too. For some reason, I think it was Debbie Epps because she was doing all the alcohol inks with the Yupo.
But I was able to, here's what it was
Or
interesting
Patty.
with the alcohol ink. So I did the wax, and then I did the alcohol ink. The alcohol ink did mix with the wax.
Oh, it did. Okay.
So I would do your alcohol ink, then your wax, because I wanted to see if it would mix, and it did mix.
Okay, so do your wax at the end.
Do the wax at the end like you normally would at the end. So because it did like go in there with the.
Still looks cool though.
It does look cool. I mean, it definitely looks rusty, grungy, depending on what look you're trying to achieve. Pretty or grungy. Let's see if we put a little alcohol, if I can pull some of the black. Oh, wrong one. Some of the black out. I don't know if I pull off the wax or not. Let's see. Nope. But yeah, I kind of like that. So no, it's a different kind of look. Wow. So if I want to have.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Eileen. Duralar is by Graphics.
Oh, so you were right. It is Graphics and it's Duralar.
For some reason, Graphics was in there. I couldn't figure out the Duralar.
Okay, so I do like the alcohol inks on this, and I do like it with the other, with the wax. That's actually a cool combo for this plastic stuff.
Okay, so what are you doing now?
Let's see if I can get some of this off.
And then go
I know
back
I
with
can.
the- Oh, Tyvek.
Tyvek. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, like the envelopes, the Tyvek envelope?
No, wait a minute. I'm going to show you guys because I know you think I'm like, she's crazy. What she's talking about. Let me go
No,
show
we
you.
already know that.
I already know I'm a little crazy. Let me go grab it because now I gotta get, now see what I'm going to have to do. If I use this at all, I would have to cover this up with like another piece. But let's just, since it's kind of messed up anyway, let's just ink on it. Hold on.
Well, see, that's a nice thing too. I mean, you could do the whole thing over too, Coleen, because you've
All
got.
I only need is rice paper, and I have the molds, and I have everything. So it's a matter of just finding a need of that. Hold on.
Wasn't it the Tyvek that you put the heat gun on and it kind of bubbled up then too? Eileen buys her Tyvek from a kite company by the yard. And what do you do with all this Tyvek, Eileen? Was it Shannon Green? Maybe. I remember putting the heat gun on the Tyvek and it bubbled. Oh, and I also saw when I was getting these envelopes, you can get plain white Tyvek envelopes too. Paint it, melt it, sew it. Okay. Ooh, there's that S word again, Eileen. Oh, okay. Eileen had us melt the Tyvek.
Okay. You both
Why
were
did
wrong.
that not surprise me?
You both are wrong, but not that I can remember the name of it. This. Who made us buy this?
Oh, I don't have any of that.
You must. Maybe you weren't with our group then. Eileen remembers this, right?
Terrascan?
It's for mixed media, acrylics, graphites, inks, liquids, acrylics, oils. It is the stone art
Well, let's
paper.
see it. Let's see it.
So you know how we buy the Stamperia stone paper?
Yes.
It's a stone paper, which is called rock paper.
What is it called?
Rock paper.
Rock paper?
Stone paper art pad, and it's rock paper. Yeah, Eileen remembers. Someone had us buy this. Don't remember who.
Man.
I'm thinking Jean, but I don't know. Jean keeps coming in my head. I don't know. But Jean does watercolors, but she didn't always do watercolors.
No, she used to play.
So, yeah, I don't remember. It's called stone paper, and so you can use this with inks, graphites, acrylics, mixed media. So it is plasticky like the cream paste. It's flexible like the cream paste and plasticky like the cream paste. Very plasticky and very flexible like. Watch.
1 hour or 2 hours, Colleen?
2 R's. It is no bleed through, water resistant, tear resistant, acid free, no fiber, curl free, accurate cutting, precise scoring, and crisp embossing.
Okay, Terrascan.
This is what the cream paste just now made me. It makes me think of is this paper, which I haven't used in freaking years. So.
Okay, I don't see that they sell it anywhere.
What?
I can't find that.
It's old. I mean, I know it's old. Does it tear? It doesn't.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Watch.
Let's see.
Look, Ann. It don't tear.
Okay, when I search on the Amazon page, when I go to my
It does not tear.
Sorry, we can't find that page.
You're kidding me.
No. Okay, wait. Let's see what else.
I'm just using the inks I have next to me. Don't know if they look good together, so don't email me. I just use what I have near me. But this kind of this stuff just at the moment reminded me of this stuff, which basically is like Stamperia stone paper, but that they have. I'm sure it's the same thing.
Okay, Terrascan, the paper made from rocks.
Does anyone else have this besides Eileen and me?
Yep, it's not. They don't have it at Amazon anymore.
Interesting. The name is it's Mitz. MITZ. It's www.mitzart.com. Interesting. They don't make it no more.
I don't know. Let me see. Let me go to
Maybe
that
they went out of
website.
business. Like
Maybe they sold to Stamperia. All right, it's www.mitz. Mitz what?
Mitz Art. MITZ Art.
.com.
Yeah. And it's made in Canada. So Devin, she's left, but Devin, whoever lives in Canada can get it. That's why I'm thinking it's Jean. I bet it's Jean. Because she lives in Canada.
Right, but now I'm getting the websites in Chinese.
What?
Hold on, I'm switching to English.
Yeah, oil painting, acrylic charcoal, watercolor, paper dye cuts, pen, pencil, inks, monoprint, silver point. I don't know what silver point is, or block print.
All right, I'm getting out of here because it's not.
Told you guys I've been like a mixed media artist for a long time. Now apparently I have something they don't even make anymore again.
Okay, Dare said look at Terra Slate on Amazon. Let me check that one out. Amazon.
Interesting that once it hits this stone paper, it doesn't, if you don't spray it right away, I get the alcohol on it right away, it doesn't move.
Okay, Terra Stone paper.
You have to feel this stuff in your hands. It is the weirdest paper you've ever felt in your life. I can crease it, you know what I mean, bend it, but like you can't. There's no tearing.
Oh, Terra Slate paper.
Cool. I forgot, and you can die cut it, do whatever. It says die cut it, like on the. We could probably ink the back, grab an ink pad over it.
Okay, so the best price I see on the Terra Slate paper. Oh, here's some. It's $37 for 25 sheets.
Wow.
Terra Slate paper, waterproof, 5. Okay, that's for 10 mil. 5 mil is 19.
Is that a size? No.
19, $20.
This is a 25 pages, 8 PT, 150 pounds.
Let me see. Oh, this can go through the printer.
Terra skin. Oh, wait, I have a UPC thing.
Terra Slate, you can print with it. Waterproof laser printer paper.
It's a barcode has 783583998246246.
Okay, 998236.
246.
998
Yes.
246.
Does that help? Look at
I'm just pressing. I just googled that number.
Yeah. Yeah. See what comes up.
It didn't match any documents. Here, let me put it in Amazon.
Terra Skin certified, cradle to cradle.
All right, I'll put it in Amazon. No results.
Wow. It said someone enabled us to buy it, and this paper pad is very weighty. Like this is very, from holding it, this is very heavy. This is heavy. Like it's not like if I was getting 25 sheets of anything else, it would not feel this heavy. It's cool stuff. I've had it for a very long time.
So does it say MIL anywhere on it, like 5
No,
MIL, 10 MIL?
I don't see that anywhere on here. 25 pages, it says 8 PT, 150 pounds.
All right, let me see.
Let's see.
Okay.
Well, this is what
This
I had in my head when I was started working with this. I didn't realize like I haven't really painted. I've used acrylic on the paint skin. It'd be fine. You know, I mean, you could obviously paint with acrylic on acrylic, right? So you could take these and use your acrylic paint and dilute it, and it probably will be fine. But we were playing with watercolor, so.
Okay, it says, okay, this one, it's a laser printer paper. It says, where did I see it? Okay, tough enough to hold up to harsh weather, chemicals, mud, grease, excessive handling. A tough material, has
It is
incredible
tough.
tear strength, and is perfect for applications that need to last. Recyclable wood-based paper as a number 7 recyclable. I may just order some of this to see what it's like.
It is heavy, thick.
All right, I'm gonna get the heavier one. I'm gonna get the 10 MIL.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't have that on there. I wish I could remember who enabled us.
Because it has 10 MIL, 8 MIL, and 5 MIL. I might just go ahead and get the 10 because that's the thickest one.
This one's alcohol, ink off. I know it's not going to come off my fingernails for days, but at least I can get off my skin.
Okay, so I can use this in my laser printer. Huh, interesting.
It's when I started working, I was thinking this is all flexible. It's resistant, you know. Now you couldn't. Okay, can you crinkle this? Let's see. See, like this goes back to its shape. You can't quite. It doesn't do this. Now I got everybody searching the web. It's like I said, so. No, thank you. Watch. I can't. I hope it's Jean. I can't think of. That's the only name that comes into my mind is Jean. Jean, who does the stream, and a lot of you new people. Too close to my mic.
We should DM her on Twitter.
A lot of new people probably don't know about Jean, but she used to stream on Mondays.
Oh wow! I forgot that.
Then she switched to watercolor, and then she.
Oh, that's right. Monday at 3 or 4 after
4, and then she quit streaming. She was legally blind, and she was a music teacher, and she streamed and she painted being legally blind.
Okay. Here's another one called Right in the Rain.
Okay, so I would say some of the magical stuck, but not much. Most of it I was able to spray out. Some of it barely stuck. I'm gonna go with some. I'm gonna try the acrylic ink, and then we know diluted acrylic would work. Because yeah, this is just all gonna. So let's try. We could try acrylic ink. Because I definitely have got so much splashed on her that it doesn't matter at this point. Let me do, let's see, where's my,
okay, they do have, there's one that comes in, it looks like it comes in a paper pad. It's Terra Slate paper, 8 mil airbrush art paper, waterproof. This paper is non-porous. I think I'm going to get the one that goes through my laser printer. Interesting. So I'm sorry, Colleen. I was looking at all this stuff. Are you still there? She stepped away. Okay, so is the surface of that paper smooth or bumpy like the rock paper?
Smooth as butter.
Okay.
Smooth.
And you said it's pretty heavy. I'll get the.
It's very, like, it's heavy. It is very, like, that 25 pack feels so heavy
Okay.
when you're holding it. Weighty, very weighty.
Okay, I'm going to get the heaviest one. I'm going to get 25 sheets.
It's cool paper. So they did the alcohol. You can see, like, where all the veining. And actually, I did put some of the Tim Holtz on there. Distress ink, and I wet it. Yeah, because you know it's not permanent. And it actually stuck to it.
I wonder if we could crinkle that up and then use the Tim Holtz distress sprays and oxide sprays and make it leathery.
His ink pad, which is not permanent, is now on there. It kind of stuck to it, and it made it permanent. That's wild, unless it just mixed with the alcohol on the back and not made it permanent. Maybe.
Oh, I'm going to get some. We could use this because remember we were using that stone paper to make stuff look leathery?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't know I was going to open that can of worms today. I don't know why it just popped in my head. I mean, just after just trying all these products and nothing working, I'm like,
that's so. How did we get to this? How do we even get to this?
I don't know what you're going to name this stream.
Experiments. How about a wild rabbit trail?
Wild rabbit trail. I don't know what to say. We've gone and done this or that. I need water. Hello.
Will the color come off with alcohol on that paper? Yeah, drip some alcohol on there, Colleen. It sounds like, oh. Oh, that's the acrylic ink.
Yeah, let's put some acrylic ink in here and see if I dry it, if it will stay. This one is indigo. Love this color. It's really pretty.
Indigo.
And then I do have like some of the other ones, not in a lot of colors. The Cineleer, which is a veneer. Like surely that would work.
Wow. Where'd you get this Cineleer ink?
I got this at Blix, I think.
Okay. Are those new or have they had those for a while?
I don't know. I bought them. I saw some on YouTube using them. But I will say, if you're not careful, like a couple of these, I can't open the lid because there's a veneer. If you don't clean it really good when you close it, it's stuck. Yeah.
Try a heat gun.
So I got the good time and helped me pry one open because I I can't open, and I want to see if I keep forgetting to ask him to help me pry that open. So
okay, Dare B wants to know. Go back to the paper.
mm-hmm.
If you put alcohol on that paper, does the color come off?
I did put alcohol on it.
Does it come off?
No. Alcohol does not come off.
Okay.
No matter of rubbing.
Oh, Colleen, if you put alcohol in a spot on the paper, will it come off like it does with the Yupo? So take your dropper
Oh no, I did. I was able to move the out with alcohol, the alcohol, but only the parts that I did immediately. The parts that I didn't drop it on immediately barely moved.
Okay, so if you, okay,
So like if you don't douse it with this right away, it just mostly stuck. See how dark it is?
uh-huh,
It's stuck.
okay. So if you do it right away, it moves. If you wait, it doesn't.
No.
Okay,
it's a
Michelle
big-
Scott says use chapstick on a lid and it won't stick. Oh, and that'd be an easy way to put it on with chapstick.
Let's try it. So you can see it move a little bit.
Okay, now blot it. Blot it.
Okay. Okay, just a smidge. It did come off a smidge.
Okay.
Is that so it did come off a little bit.
But not like the Yupo when you blot it and then more comes off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me try again. So if I do this, like, see, the part that got diluted came off, but the initial blob is not leaving. Does that make any sense?
Alcohol really grabs to that paper.
Yeah, it grabs it. It moves some of it, but most of it will just stay put.
You're welcome, dear.
Yeah,
So
I hope that helps.
$27.
It is weird. Like I said, I've just put distress inks on the back and I wet it. They're still there. They
Cool.
stuck. Distress inks, which is not permanent, stuck to it. And the alcohol sticks mostly, a little bit loosened up, but most of the blobs did not.
It grabs it.
It just a little came off the edge, and it grabs the alcohol ink. It grabbed it. Now some of the Tim Holtz ink came off, and some didn't. So, but a lot of it stayed on, and I wet it.
Wow.
Interesting.
Oh, Eileen said, Coleen, please try some Tyvek.
Why? Why, Eileen?
I think she wants you to do she's the one who did the thing where you put the color on and then you heat it and it bubbles up.
Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm afraid to do that.
She's good.
I don't want to heat. I'm just like I don't think like heating mailing stuff probably gives off chemicals. I don't know if that's healthy. I do think I want to try that. I believe you. It's cool, but I don't think I want to breathe in the heating up an envelope chemicals.
Okay, we finally found a craft thing Coleen does not like. You know how I always say she's
That's true. I like everything, but I don't want to do resin because of lung stuff, and I don't want to do Tyvek because, again, I feel like you're heating something that shouldn't be heated, and it could give off chemicals. And
I don't blame you, Coleen.
I don't want to. An art experiment is not worth my lungs.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of more aware of that stuff after the past year too.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm a lot more paranoid than I was even before. Okay, so I'm going to dry this.
Oh, I guess she just wanted to see the magicals on the Tyvek.
I will do that, but I won't do it.
Okay.
Okay, I will try that on there, but I definitely won't heat it. Okay. That I will do. I just think there's certain things you just shouldn't breathe in, like it's just not worth it. I did dilute the inks to fill it in. So after this dries, we'll see if it actually stuck. Here, let's smush the extra here.
Yeah.
See what it does on there.
Okay, stone paper is used for field books so you can write or take notes. And
Oh, I don't spray alcohol, so I just use the dropper, and I have a fan going next to me. Y'all can't see.
Okay, Tina said stone paper is used for field books so you can write or take notes and it won't run if it gets rained on. Okay,
Oh,
so
that definitely would say it would not. All that stuff's on there good. Like none of it's moving if it gets wet. That makes sense.
nice. Hey, did you put magicals on the tear skin paper?
Oh no, let me do that. I was trying to dry the acrylic ink. Which is taking, will tell you it's taking way too long for my patients.
Okay, here's my disclaimer. Don't try any of this at home. If with alcohol, spraying alcohol,
Agree. If you
stuff like that, I mean, just use your common sense.
If you have any sort of respiratory issues, don't do this stuff. Definitely don't do this if you have respiratory issues.
So what we did learn, I mean, there are some people have used alcohol as a spray. It didn't turn out. Other people work in hospitals, use alcohol in a spray. Somebody said you could buy alcohol spray at the Dollar Tree. Just be very careful whenever you're using any type of products with chemicals in them.
Yeah, I keep mine in a bottle.
Yeah.
I don't put mine in a sprayer.
Right. Hers is a sprayer with a dropper. So, and this is what we're here for, to share ideas and see what works, see what doesn't. But we're not encouraging anybody to spray alcohol. And I'm sorry if you got that impression.
Yeah. Yeah. I keep mine in a dropper. Okay. So it did move the acrylic ink, unless it wasn't totally dry. It did move it. It did move on here. But it stayed.
Okay, so the acrylic ink?
It did come off completely. You see what I'm saying? So it did stick, but some still did come off. So this definitely, obviously, acrylic on acrylic works better, but it still did dilute some. But
just don't wet it after you've put it
on. Don't wet it, but it did stick. Like I'm pretty sure by the feel of it, I'd be able to take a baby wipe. Let's see if I can get it off with the baby wipe. Like I did the magicals. Oh, yeah, I can. I don't have an answer for that. Oh my gosh. No, stop listening.
Oh, who's is that yours, Coleen?
It's my watch.
Oh, now you've got Siri talking to you. You got Siri and Alexa.
A watch is talking to me, and I'm not, unless I bet my hand's hitting it. Yeah, so some of it did come off, but not a lot, not all of it like the other. Yeah. So this is not going to be, I think you're going to use this, let it dry, use some ink, let it dry, and then don't get it wet.
Yeah, do some layers.
So if you layer it, dry it really well. It should be okay. This was the best, is the wax and the inks, and the magicals over here. So, I mean, obviously, diluted acrylic paint will work, but I was just trying to avoid having to fill all this in with acrylic paint by doing a spray.
Okay. Also, too, just reading over chat and stuff. My videos are all marked not for kids, so it should just be adults watching these. And this is just discussing, sharing ideas. We're not encouraging people to use dangerous chemicals.
I don't do it myself, so I would never encourage that.
I mean, we're talking about it, but
I don't even do resin, and everybody does resin. I don't even do that. Okay, so here's the magicals.
Tina says, and quit eating your magicals, Coleen. We've seen your blue tongue and the ring around your mouth. Do not eat the magicals.
It's not edible. And that looks delicious, but it's not. Yeah, don't eat these. That's interesting. Let's try it now. Like this is meant for this paper. Bye, Z. Have a good day.
Bye, Sandra.
They
Thanks
would
for the
last
information.
longer.
And I'm gonna look for the molds. Let me know when they come in.
But this paper is artist paper and made for artists. So
Brooke.
Yay,
Yay!
they're coming over. That's nice. So I figure if you stick with artist stuff and use it properly, you're fine. An
Yeah, read
envelope.
the directions.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna dab it out just to. It kind of look. I can say I like the look of it. It's really kind of cool. I'll hold it up a second. I like the magicals on it. Oh, that purple.
Oh, it's pretty.
That just ran in there. And I just said it wouldn't move. I guess because that part didn't get sprayed. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Then there's that factor. If it's not, the magicals aren't all broken down.
The magical ran over here, and then I wet it. That's interesting. Okay, look. So the magicals ran onto the alcohol and made that little.
Good.
It made this little line, like a
Ooh.
flower, onto the alcohol ink.
Huh.
And so it partly stuck.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
really pretty.
Oh, it's super pretty. I like the magicals on this.
I do too.
Okay, let's
Okay, so that would be fun, Colleen, to fill a paper with magicals and then do some of the mark making or drawing the flowers and cutting them out and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, now it's dry, right? So let's just wet it a minute. Because it moved, obviously, when I initially put it down. But let's see if it moves.
Thank you, Helen. Keep that disclaimer handy. We're gonna pop that on during the show periodically every week, since we don't want people to think we're encouraging not using things properly.
It didn't move. It did move it. Okay, when I wet it, it did move it. But a lot of it, like I can wipe it back off, is what I'm saying. So it's not permanent. But it does look really nice on this paper. Let's see if I can wipe it all the way back.
Is some of it sticking?
Some of it's sticky.
Okay.
Some of the magicals is sticky. But I was able, so it didn't all completely come off. I'm going to do, which I liked here.
Oh, putting magicals on top of the...
Yeah, on top of this alcohol ink to see if I can get any more of those little lines.
Ooh, see what it does with that.
Because this is all dry, so...
Oh, I hope that paper's similar to what you have. Because I want to do the magicals and then draw on top of it.
There's my paper. Now. interesting is that some of that is not diluting. See the granules? I'm having a really
Hard time diluting them.
yeah.
They
Interesting.
could just be sitting on top, maybe.
There. Oh, you're right. Well,
Okay, Tina said you're supposed to be able to watercolor paint on stone paper. That's something else to try on here, Colleen, is watercolors.
well, magicals are working.
Oh, cool.
I mean, so watercolor and stone paper makes sense.
Yeah.
It's going into all the little creases where I crumpled the paper. But I want to see if I dry it.
Hey, Lori. Yeah, I'm the director, Lori. See, this is what we do. We plan stuff, and then when we start, we find even more fun stuff to do instead.
I started all this by having magicals.
I know.
I showed my magicals. I totally ruined the envelope screen.
Brooke. Hey, Brooke, I've only bought one thing.
And I bought
I'm
a
actually
water
watching the technique. See, this is the key, Colleen. We need to plan what we're going to do, and then we know that we're going to find something else completely different that's going to be awesome. Yes, I'm finding those ever important shopping links. Oh, do you want? I'll put up the paper. What is it called?
Obviously, you could do this in a controlled manner if you so choose. I'm just kind of, oh, this is, okay, you're all going to like this effect of the magicals on the alcohol on this paper. Hold on. You can't see it yet.
So alcohol first, then magicals on top.
So I did alcohol inks with alcohol in a bottle. Then let it dry. Now we're adding magicals with water on top of that. And this is a really, and now this probably, whether this works on normal paper, I don't know. I've never actually
Right, Lori?
combined the two. Also, too, we have no. Oh, I have. Also, we have no open flames near our desk. So as far as spraying alcohol goes, we don't. Neither one of us smoke, and we don't have candles going, and we don't smoke, and all that good stuff. So,
Right, don't do this outside by your grill.
yeah. So we don't smoke. We don't smoke. We have no candles. So there's nothing as far as like even using alcohol in a bottle. We have nothing with flames. I only like candles if I'm doing paper stuff.
Okay, now we've got Colleen paranoid.
Now you got me really paranoid. I literally, I don't smoke. See my candle? Not lit. It's only lit when I'm doing paper stuff. Usually not streaming because that's why I'm alone. Because I know we're going to be doing something.
And she keeps her paper away from the candle.
Yeah, that will burn.
So don't worry about it. Don't
Don't
step up about that.
Keep us safe. But okay.
That's right,
Here.
Tina. That is my job. Ooh, Colleen.
But that looks really neat because look at the outside lines.
Right, because it pushes, it looks like it pushes some of the alcohol.
It pushes, or it leaves, or it's gathering on the edges of the alcohol. Is that the right word? Like it's almost like the alcohol is acting as a resist to it did change the color because this was bright purple. Now it's a purpley blue, but it's almost like the alcohol pushes it over to the edges. You know what I'm saying? Like alcohol ink would normally do that. You know how it blows up and does these little edges?
Dear.
But that is happening with the magicals.
Have you seen that a couple times, Eileen? Eileen said, don't get them mad or you will see fire come out of their ears.
Oh, that's true. I am a
Eileen
hothead.
might know.
I am a hothead. But
Lori's
usually
getting
it's
her
my
done.
neighbors and not you guys. So I will tell you that.
Oh.
I like that it gathered and made all these little lines. So it's almost like if you took a pen that was permanent, obviously these are not. But if you had a pen, you could do some cool, you could take all these little lines that were made.
Yeah, over them. Okay, Brooke said, can you put in a link for Common Sense, please? Hey, Brooke, if we can find a Common Sense link, we'll all be rich. Yeah, Lori said that link doesn't exist.
So then you could go in here if you wanted to do some sort of artsy fartsy, cool, wiggly. Like I was doing this with that one page where you do like the little lines and you just kind of trace out the lines and kind of see where it goes. But you can see like all the little lines that it made. You could even trace
that's
them.
cool, Coleen.
And then
that would be a great background.
Yeah, so because now you don't have to like make it up.
Right, you just follow along the lines. It gives you a guide.
Yeah, you could just use these as a little guide for it and see if once you trace it all out, does it become something? Does it look like an island? Does it, I don't know. Use your imagination. This looks like. Hold on. I already see it. Hold on. This is
where is it going to be a chicken?
Look, here's an eye right here.
Oh, an eye. Of course. Coleen finds an eye.
I found an eye.
Oh,
I found an eye. So you know what that means. I'm going to make this into something. Now look. Check this out.
Okay, Eileen did find a link for Common Sense. We are not promoting it. She just happened to find it.
I made a duck. It's a duck. And
it is a duck. A flying duck.
So see how you can take some, I don't know, just take some of your experiments. And if you don't like it, this is a Stabilio navy blue one. Just wash it off. Let's see if it washes. Ready?
Yeah, let's see if it runs. Stabilo. If it's
Stabilio, this is all surface. Obviously, it's water soluble, but let's see. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, rub it. Can you blend it?
Oh, that's cool. Okay, it's like the other. I can rub some of it off, right? But it's still there, lightly.
Oh, cool.
So it doesn't rub off completely. Oh, that's interesting. It rubs off like the surface, but it actually is penetrated in there. Well, that's cool. Look, it's still there, but see how it's lighter?
So you can kind of fade it. That is pretty.
So you could use this to your advantage and and fade it out. I mean, obviously Stabilios are meant to get wet, or let's see, where's my water? Ow. Instead of just wetting it. I mean, obviously this is what you normally do with Stabilio, but I did try to rub it off, and it does not rub off. If I was doing this on certain paper products, you could kind of rub it back off right away. Then you could smear it and play it up, or it's just, if I wipe it back completely, it's there permanently. Wow. But lighter. This is some weird paper.
I love it. I hope the one I got is like that.
Because the duck is still there and all the lines are still there, but they won't completely come off. How many layers could you get on this? If I have pencil layers, magical layers, alcohol layers, all still there.
Hey, did you use the acrylic ink?
Trying to remember. Maybe not. Let's try that in a corner. I'm trying to remember. We've done so many. I'm trying to remember. Ooh. I did. I tried. And we both forgot. It's a possibility.
I like that indigo.
Indigo is beautiful. I have the Indigo Prima paint as well. Yeah, indigo is just beautiful.
Hey, Brooke, you should you should do that online. You should do a live show when you're decorating. We could just do a play day. Because then we could all decorate along with our books.
You remember I said when I used the acrylic ink on this that some of it did fade, but it did stay. So you're going to have to use a lot of it and probably not, if it's not going to like be the same as on paper because this is not normal paper.
Yes, Tori, that's a good point. She said, as wet as you've gotten it, it hasn't torn.
Yeah. Now, welcome back, Tori. Yeah, it has not torn. Oh, I'm sorry, Tina. I said Tori. You said Tori.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Tina. Tori went to the dentist. Tina.
Yeah, I was like, well, she's back from the dentist.
I know. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, Brooke, let me know when you want to decorate because I'll come on.
Okay, so all this is like, now I'm heating it now, and the edges are starting to like curl
or
so if you heat this might be just like the tie back if you heat it. So it is starting to curl, but at least this paper is known art paper. It is not a mailing envelope, so I feel like they know you're going to be using like here's it says liquid acrylics. They know you're going to be using water and inks and heat and blah blah blah. Because this is meant for that. So that looks pretty cool. So see the corner and I've diluted it. Okay, it says it's meant for liquid acrylic, so it should mostly stay.
Oh, good, Brooke. So like Thursday night.
Okay, it did stay. That actually, how about a white one? Let's see if it comes off. I'm using a blue towel and I don't see it moving. Dar, dar, dar. Okay, let's rub it.
Oh, wow. So if it's heat set.
Let's see. A smidge came off. Let's put it that way. It did come off a smidge.
Oh, wow.
But not much, but most of it stayed. And I don't know, kind of goes on there funky because I rolled it and crunched it up. I mean, there's like little circles.
But I like that though. I like that you crunched it.
It all looks like watercolor. And it's
okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. It all looks like watercolor, even though it is a combination of inks, alcohol inks. I mean, they're all some version, but interesting. What else haven't we tried? Oh, sprays. What is a permanent? Let's see. Let's get, I have these on hand. Let's just use a light color because it might soak through on the back, but let's see. This is definitely water-based. And let me get, hold on. I have a leak. Of course it would be the alcohol inks. The messiest. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta grab a permanent one, like the Marabou. Oh, I know we gotta try. Let's try a crayon too. I mean, they're all water soluble. Let's do an oil. Let's do an oil pastel. I'll do a permanent crayon. Actually, permanent crayon should work. Oh my goodness, Smokey. Goodness. What you see? What's happening? What's happening? This is not, this is a Dina Wakley, so it's a little, okay, let's try this. I'm liking the dilution spray on the wrinkles, and behind the dilution spray is the Tim Holtz patina, and it's looking really cool. Y'all see this? I just smeared some crayon on here. Crayon does not do too well. I think it's just too slick for the crayon, so I don't care for that. Okay, so this is the dilutions, and it did similar to what Magicals did, where we had like all these little lines, and granted I do have it crumpled, but look at that. So if you don't re-wet it, look at Diane's sprays. Let me take autofocus off. I think that's my biggest issue here. So I can't get my camera to focus because autofocus is off. Here. There. So can you see how it got in there? And then did these cool designs. And then, it mixed with like the Tim's things that are underneath there. The crayons did not do so well. I would not use crayons on it. I really like the dilution inks on it. It does look cool, doesn't it? So let's just dilute the edge, because we know it should run. We'll see. All right. So we should be able to get this to run because it's like any other surface. So you could leave it with those little crunchy marks, right? I mean, obviously. Now when I wipe it off right away, it's not there. Let's see if I can totally wipe it off. It's like the other products. If you wipe it to try to totally get it off, it does wipe off to a certain extent and a little bit. And it's actually on there a little bit more than what it's showing on the camera. The light, I think, makes it look, it is there. It's peak. But you can mostly wipe it off, but it's still there. So, interesting. This is like a try to get close, a crazy product. So this is like the pink is there. Now I lost all those details, right? But all I gotta do is add it back in. So Eileen, did you end up having this paper or not? Have you had a chance to look to see if you had this paper? I bet you do have this. You have to have this if I have it. Because since this was an enabler of, a long time ago. But if you don't wet it and you just dry it, I mean, it is really neat. Whether you would need to seal it later, I don't know. Oh, I see another face. Look like a bird. How cool is that? There, to me, that looks like a bird. I see an eye, start of a beak. It has a really long legs. So this is fun stuff, but I'm sorry it's so expensive and hard to find. I did not, like I said, I've had this super duper long time. Does anyone check Michael's or Hobby Lobby, the local places, or Joann's by Kate, just to see if any of them have it? Instead of just online. Hi, Mary. It's a paper that you can't, I think Kathy found one similar, but they don't make it anymore. I pulled this out of my stash. Terra Skin Multimedia Block. It is stone paper, or rock paper it's called. Because it says stone paper art pad, and then down here it says rock paper. And it's made in Canada, and I've had it a really long time, and they can't find it.
Okay, sorry about that, Coleen. I had to step away for a minute.
No, it's okay. You need to cool down. Understand. This stuff only happens at our streams. It don't happen anywhere else. Just saying.
No, I'm just letting it go. I'm not going to say anything.
Okay. It's only us. So if you dry it, you'll get the little lines, or you can wipe the little lines away.
Okay, what are you doing now?
I was using the dilution inks, and so basically, obviously, they're not permanent either, which is what's fun to experiment with, is that when you wipe it back and try to rub it all off, I mean, it still stays. Like the base of the pink will still always be there. So this does absorb it but a really light version of it. You know what I mean? So I like the flexibility. I guess you put it on there and you hate it.
So it really grabs there's something in that paper that it grabs.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the stuff I bought is for laser printers. And it says if you get it wet, it's not going to wash anything away. Well, I'm excited. I hope this works the same.
I hope so too. And you can show everybody if it works the same. I guess. Does anyone know what plastic Amazon MBs are made of?
Plastic?
Probably not rock. This is, I mean, it's definitely not made of rock paper because this would be too expensive. It has to be plastic because
I love there.
this would be way too expensive. You cannot. I mean, because what was this, $30 or $35 for 25? So I would say this is more of a. It's not going to be made of rock or stone. It has to be made of plastic. And I'm assuming Tyvek is plastic. So, but again, I don't know everything. So that's the back of that one. So you could just play to your heart's content.
That's really cool.
And I like crumpling it. It was fun to crumple.
Uh-huh.
You know, crumpling is optional. It's yours. So they could take here, like the little Woman's Day we did.
Oh, make a little cover.
And if I like any part of the paper, because it's really funky, you can make a cover for your, because it is going to wrap around really nicely and make a cover for your little Woman's Day magazine with it.
And it's sturdy.
And it's sturdy, exactly, and flexible too. So it affects with the book. So there you go. We make a book cover for the Woman's Day magazine with it, since it's, to me, it feels like it's you know, like it's thinner than like the brown stuff that Eileen's talking about. That stuff's thick and stiff. You know what I mean?
Tyvek stuff.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, this is not. This is very flexible. Now we can die cut it. That was the other thing that they said you can do with it. Oh, it says graphite and ink. Okay, graphite inks. Graphite's interesting. So graphite, I thought you use bumpy paper. Oh, I'm thinking of charcoal. Actually, graphite would be fine. I was thinking of charcoal. Hold on. I thought I had graphite. Let's try that.
Okay, Eileen posted a link of the stonepaper.com. And it tells all about stone paper, what it's made of, why it's good.
Makes sense. I mean, it's water soluble. It makes sense you could use graphite on it. So, but I really like the Stabilio on it too.
Yeah, I do like the Stabilo.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do I think I tried this, and any of the hard crayons did not do well on it. This is like a softer
Oh,
crayon.
the creamy ones. Ooh, that looks nice.
Oh, it's messed up my fish. I saw a fish.
Is that the Maribel or whatever it is?
The Marabou.
Marabou.
And these are permanent, so you don't have to wet it. Obviously, you can. It's like an oil pastel. You can
Just
rub it
on.
So you can also do that.
It rubs on nice onto that paper.
It rubs like butter on it. This is smooth, and this is smooth. Yeah, obviously, you know, you can wet. These remind me of
Portfolios.
our magicals, where they're permanent when they're dry.
Right, they're water soluble.
But they're water soluble. They remind me of magicals. So these work really nice, the cream. That worked really good. And then even wetting it, again, it's like all the rest. Some of it stays.
Hi, Lori. Good to see you.
Bye, Lori. Have a good day. But it stays. But I really like if you want to really play or use
Oh, Eileen put up a link for stone paper.
Or if you don't want, or use a stencil. I only brought it. I only have to want blue chicken. They've got red and orange. I have more of these. I have to have more of these.
Oh, I think what I might try to do when I get mine, Colleen, is to use it on the jelly plate too. Oh, they have.
You got all the stone paper on the jelly plate. That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
See what it does.
So the acrylic ink should stay. It might, some of it could run off. And it's not going to be like acrylic paint that sticks totally, but some of it will stay and some will go, at least with all the experimenting that I've done today. But I am no expert, so.
Oh, Eileen, that paper is 13 by 19 inch sheets. That might be good on my. Oh,
There's-
that's good for some larger journals.
Now, you can smear chicken. I mean, it's pretty neat. To have fun. Now let's see if wipe this off. It's just fun to play. Everybody might be bored. So do you? What do you want to do next? So the red stayed, right? I was able to rub off the chicken, but you can see like I was able to spread the marabou, and now the marabou is on there with the Tim Holtz.
Look how cool that looks.
I mean, you go underneath here. You have Tim Holtz, some marabou, some Dinah sprays on top. You can still see some of Tim's sprays underneath. You can then also see, like over here was the alcohol. I mean, this is products I would never throw all together.
No, and look at how cool that is. Talk about collage fodder. You've got that piece of paper. You could put that through your die cutter with some die cut tags and make some tags out of it.
Yeah, you're talking, marabou, sprays, Tim Holtz, Distress ink, crayon. This was the more crayon, just like the dilutions, the pencils, the acrylic ink. I mean, this is layers upon layer, and I can still go. I can still keep going.
Oh my gosh, Colleen, put it through your die cutter and then stamp the chickens on it.
Boom.
Die cut some chickens.
Oh, let's stamp. We've done it.
Yeah, do a stamp. That is really pretty.
You can still keep adding. Like you just can't. You just keep going and going. Like you can just keep layering and layering and seeing what's left, what shows, what doesn't show. Make notes. All I gotta say is make notes because I've added like some stuff on here. This was a learning experience for sure. Do the funky chicken. I can have my big chicken back on and some little chickens. Chicken.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool.
Okay. Let's do stays on. Only because it's slick. I have a brown. I don't know what my black is. Oh, here's red. Set the chicken up here on the That's very good. Did you hear it go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that.
It's stuck good.
Cute. Now die cut it out.
Stinking cute. Okay.
Hey, Amy. Hey, Amy. Colleen hit 1,000.
I'm so excited. Michelle and Mary helped me get to 1,000 subbies.
Oh, well, never mind then. If the shipping's $54, I'm not ordering it.
Wow. Holy moly.
I'm fun, but not that fun. I do 39 on Amazon Prime, but I'm not paying 54 for shipping. I want to see where that company is located, though.
Okay. Oh. I need Tim Holtz scissors. I need to use my damn hands. Okay. I may need it for the edges, though. I have a little. Wow, you can bend it, but you can't cut it. What is this stuff made of?
What?
I can bend it, but I can't cut it.
Oh, the little things in there? I know. They're kind of a pain.
These aren't cutting it. Tim Holtz ain't cutting it. I think whether, because I'm going to have this in the middle if I can't cut that out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's see.
Yes, Stamperia sells stone paper. Eileen Talkbrook into buying it.
I have
So we can back up with
I have
consumer.
Stamperia stone paper, and it does not feel the same. I don't think it's the same. Nah,
Well, isn't the stone paper kind of bumpy?
yeah, it's not the same as this stuff. Okay, I don't know how in the hell you got those out of there. Downside to these dies. Can't even like get a blade through it. I had to get time to get like some sort of mambo jumbo. Trying to use my old red scissors and not my black ones. Ugh. It's usually cut through everything. I don't know. Or if I die cut the chicken, I'm gonna have a weird. I'm gonna have corn in the middle. If someone figures out what works to cut these loose, let me know.
Okay, Eileen, I can do UPS ground for $19.34.
I'm just gonna use scissors because I can't cut loose the corn and stuff. I have to get time to get something kind of sharp tool out of the garage to cut that. I don't know.
I must be closer to where they're shipping it from where you are, Eileen, because mine I can get it for $19.54 shipping. Which I still think ends up being a good deal because when you buy the stone paper from Stamperia, you only get a couple sheets. It's pretty
You only get a couple sheets. You don't get 25 sheets.
Yeah.
You get one sheet.
Oh, apply coupon. Anybody got a coupon? At the same place, yeah, the DOS or whatever.
Set up for they email you, and then maybe they'll email you a coupon.
Mm-hmm.
Like a.
I don't know. Let's see. Proceed to checkout. Hopefully they do PayPal. Have coupon. Due to increased shipping. Ugh. All right, I'll do this later. They don't have PayPal, so I have to fill everything out. Where
is it coming from?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out. Because I think there's a company not far from me that uses that makes Yupo paper, like in the Detroit area. Okay.
Here's my funky chicken. My funky chicken. All right. There you go. It's my funky chicken.
Aw, that's so cute.
He's a funky chicken.
I love it.
Now that was in red, but stamped it in black, it would obviously wish it up more. Then you could just go in and add little details to it with your, if you had skinny pastas, or as long as you weren't getting it wet. I wonder if felt tip markers would work. Let's see. Oh, felt tip markers work nice on this. Not by the right colors, though. Of course, I don't have
Funny,
orange.
Eileen.
I would make that way too easy.
Yeah, I'll look for a coupon later because I have to. They don't do PayPal, so I have to put my credit card in. So I'll look for a coupon. Yeah, same place, Eileen. Gotta go feed my cats. Okay, Helen. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks for your help.
Thank you, Helen.
And go to Brooks Friday. It sounds like she'll be working on her journal.
I hope everyone had fun.
Yeah, I hope it was fun. Colleen, do you want to make this journal still?
I do. I don't know if anyone else wants to continue staying on or not, or if we want to do this off camera.
Either way, I mean, I'm fine.
Yes. Does everyone want to stay, or would you rather go somewhere else if you're bored?
Yeah, well,
Let us know.
Kathy Arbor's on, so I think she does watercolor on Tuesday. But I mean, I'm happy to stay on if people want to stay on.
Okay. All right. So, because I would like to make that so I can play along with Brooke and you on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. The only thing I know I'll need Brooke to tell me which way to position the envelope because I wrote down all the measurements, but then I can't say which way to put the envelope.
Okay, Eileen wants to make a journal, and so does Dar. Okay, cool beans, because we don't want to bore everybody.
Okay, and I want to make another one.
Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick so I don't get all over the envelope.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Let's take a little break.
Yeah, put up on the screen and take a 5-minute break. Everyone go restroom, get a snack. I'm gonna wash my hands really good.
Yeah, grab something to eat if you're hungry. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh, here. Be right back. 5-minute break. All right, I'll put mine big. Okay, see you. It's 1:13. Be back at 1:20. And everybody who's watching the video, fast forward 7 minutes. Okay, Michelle, thanks for stepping in. Yeah, let us know too if you're getting more of those molds. And I know you would put up your YouTube has your email on it, so people can contact you. All right, I'll be right back. Still? Good with the heat wave? Okay, everybody, I am back. Okay. So now that we're just working with paper, I think I can hide the disclaimer. We're not going to be encouraging people to do anything dangerous. Okay, there's Coleen.
Been here is that I've been trying to wash my hands. Of course, I should clean this up prior to it. My alcohol ink got spilled. Hold on. Trying to get all my extra stuff out of the way so I have room to work. My desk was overloaded with waxes and inks and all that good stuff. Oh my God, I got to get stuff out of the way so I have room to make the envelope.
Oh yeah, get it all cleaned up because you don't want to get it on your papers.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get all that on my paper. And just have room.
Okay, I think I should be able to figure this out. I don't know if Brooke is still here. Hopefully she is, but if not, I understand. But I think I can figure it out from the one I did.
Okay. Okay, at least that's not moving. I have to use a razor or scraper.
All right, let's see. I'll put my keyboard. I'll go up here. All right, so anybody, if anyone's playing along, get 4 10 by 13 envelopes, business size envelopes. And if they have these little clippy things on them, take those off. I would suggest, if you can, buy the ones without the clippy things. Because like mine were like put on like eyelets, which was kind of a pain to get off. Okay. And then get your, scoreboard. Colleen, you'll need a scoreboard.
Scoreboard. Okay, that's in the other room.
Yeah, go get your scoreboard. If anybody's playing along and you've got a scoreboard, get that. You don't have to have one. It just it's just a little bit easier if you have one. Oh, and I've got to turn my air down. It's chilly in the basement. Ooh, that's way too cold. Okay, here we go. That should work. All right, it is raining again. And we're supposed to get a ton more rain this afternoon between 3 and 5. I don't know where it's all going to go.
Trying to find it. God.
Oh, that's okay. Take your time. I've got to get mine out, Colleen. All right. And now when we're done today, I have to clean my workstation. It's a mess. It's an out of control mess. You didn't get rain? Are you kidding me? It's raining right now. I think it's headed your way. There's a big gray cloud that just came by.
All right, I found it.
Yeah, it's coming from the west, Patty. I just looked. You may be getting some, but yeah, it's been raining here.
How many envelopes do we need?
I don't think so. 4.
4. Okay.
Okay, and then Colleen, do you have did you get the big 11 by 17 cardstock?
Yes.
Okay, that's what you don't have to have that right away, but that's what I used for my signatures. So we don't have to do any cutting down.
11. Okay, cool.
So whatever you want your signatures to be, we'll do that at the end.
Okay.
We'll do that at the end. So
Maybe my water.
I don't know. I don't know if we're getting tropical storm rain, Eileen. I don't know where it's coming from. It's just not going away. I-94 over by you is just scary enough. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're about 5 miles apart is all. Now, did you get the rain late in the afternoon where it was sunny out and it was just a constant pour? That went on for a half hour yesterday. Sun shining, no clouds, but rain was coming from somewhere. I don't know if it's just in the air. Oh, I glued that in. That's okay. Let me get a ruler so I can double check stuff. Here, I'm going to put us even, Colleen, so I can see what you're doing. Oh, yeah, Brenda's over by, yeah, Patty, Brenda's over by Jackson. Yeah, it was a magic rain. It was cool. It was so humid, though, when it stopped. It was horrible. I shouldn't say it was horrible, because when you went out, even though it was so humid, it just felt great on your skin. Because in the winter, it gets so dry here. Okay, and then also, Brooke did a video that should have these measurements on it. So if somebody can put up Brooke's video.
My dogs woke up. I came up with chips.
I had some chips with some.
I came up with chips, and they're like, "We're awake."
I know. As soon as they hear that bag crumple, Jack did the same thing. I got some chips and I had some leftover buffalo chicken dip. Oh, it's good.
Yummy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought to use that. That's a good idea.
What's that?
Chips and barbecue sauce.
Ooh, that would be good.
I thought that's what you said you did.
No, buffalo chicken dip.
Oh. I'm like, wait, I never thought about you dip ketchup and fries, so like
Actually, that would be good.
Potato chips into condiments too. It's 90 here, and I don't count the heat or humidity.
Yeah, we're at 88. We're at 88. All right, so which is it?
Feels like 97. Yay. Compared to poor Sherry, it's way worse, you know?
Yeah.
Like she's got in the West where they've got heat so bad.
I know. Even up in Canada, it's been really hot.
And Oregon.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy people.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready, Colleen.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay. All right. So take your first envelope. This will be envelope 1. And then put the flap goes over to the right side.
Flap to the right. Okay.
Okay. So the first measurement I have is 5 inches.
5 inches over from where it folds.
No. Oh, put it in the corner at 0.
No. Okay.
And then go to 5 inches.
It's not good. I have the scoreboard. We all know that. So
well,
good.
At least we're not making envelopes. We're making
That's
journals.
the truth.
Ah,
Okay. Let's see. Should I go way through? Nope. Let's go over it some more times. This is thick.
and I keep losing my. Uh-oh.
Check.
Okay.
Stop eating chips because I'll get grease on my fingers.
Okay, so go ahead and fold that.
Okay. Fold it. Okay, did that.
Fold it in, and then use the bone folder to, make a nice crisp line.
Wherever Patty is, it's raining.
Huh? Oh,
Patty,
now
Patty
it's
it's raining.
I figured you couldn't miss this one. Okay, now now go to 5 1/4 and make another score. And then fold.
Extra because we're going through a thick envelope. So
I know. Yeah,
card makers.
Card. Okay, and then fold that. And score it. Bye, Michelle. Thanks for coming.
Okay, so now we have a
hanging out so long.
Now we have a hinge like this. Bye,
Right.
Michelle.
Okay, but now we're not done. We're going to go to 5 1/2.
5 1/2. Okay.
Oh, this noise is bugging me.
Oh, thanks again, Michelle. Oh, that's nice.
Okay. I know. Everyone's so happy for you, Colleen.
It would take us 2.5 years.
I know. Hey, you earned every one of those. Okay. Oh, were you here earlier? Coleen has 1,000 subscribers, and she's going to do a giveaway on Friday.
Yes, so tune in to my channel Friday. We'll do a giveaway. So when I'm at 1,000, we do a giveaway. Yep, Mary and Michelle, and 1L and 2Ls, both, all three really, were helping in chat with getting me to 1,000 subscribers. So it's pretty awesome. Oh, yeah, we're humidity at 97. It's just right exciting. When I stepped out the dogs this morning and it was 88 at 9:30, and I was like, ugh.
Oh, it's bad. Okay, so now here's this is going to be your spine for your journal.
The 3 lines.
The 3 lines, yes.
I don't know why we have 3. I'm slightly confused, but I'm going to do what you tell me.
Because that's what Brooke told me to do. And I think it kind of gives you a line to put in the other stuff, like your signatures and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, now step 2, 1/4 inch over.
Wow. Thank you,
Right.
Dar. Thanks,
Yeah.
everyone. Yeah, it was hard work. 2.5 years. Mostly consistent streaming.
All right.
And now if I miss it just because I got doctor's appointments and stuff. I'm trying to set this up on days when I'm not streaming. Okay, so after we have our 3, then what's next?
Okay, I think I'm gonna wing it from here.
Oh, we're winging it. Okay, now it's gonna be fun. Okay. Let's party.
Okay, so all right, because it says 1/4 inch. Okay, so what you do, see where this little flap is?
Yes.
Okay, you bend it over, and mine is just past. Mine is at 1 3/4.
And mine's at 1.5.
Oh, yours is at 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what you want to do is along where that folds, I'm going to have to go to 1 1/4 and a notch. Is yours right on the 1.5, Colleen?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you do a score line from there?
Let's see. Yeah, I could do it right up, but it like right next to it.
Okay. So butt your score line. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do my score line right here, and I can always trim it if I have
And
to.
the score line right behind the pocket, no matter. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing mine at 1 1/4 and a notch. Okay, and then fold that over.
Okay.
All right, then you're going to go 1/4 inch over from that.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have blue fingernails for a while.
Oh, pretty. It's your favorite color, though.
At least it is.
Okay, and then fold that.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I have the 2 lines, one right next to it, and then one a quarter over.
Okay, so this is making the cover of your journal, and the reason why you did that little 1/4 inch thing is so as your journal grows, it's got room to expand.
Okay.
And then over here where you have this, the envelope is just like 1.25 inches that's open. You need to glue that down. So go in here with some glue, because you can't, it's too small to use as a pocket or a flap or anything.
Oh,
So
okay.
just glue that down to keep it out of the way. Okay, Brooke. I'm glad you're back. I think we got the cover.
Yeah, I
got
was
it covered
excited when
now.
we were gonna wing it, and I did get excited. I was like, "Ooh, we're winging it." Yeah, no measuring.
Well, I can look at something and tell you where to put it and not give you the exact measurements, but
So I'm going to just pull this tape off here and glue this thing down.
no, you don't want to pull the tape off and glue it down.
No.
No.
I try off my autofocus real quick after I get it focused.
Okay. I mean, eventually you can pull the tape off. That doesn't matter. But you just want this little pocket thing shut because you can't really put anything in there.
Shut.
Okay.
I'm already confused.
Okay. So we've made the cover. Oh, wait. We have to, okay. Can't forget this. All right, so go back to the non-flapped end, this side over here on the left, Coleen. And what you want to do is with your cutter, you want to cut off just a tiny bit from the edge so it opens up like a pocket.
I'm still, okay, that sounds easy. I'm still confused about the flap part.
I know,
I'm gluing in here, but not here.
Correct.
Just want to double check that before I start
You're gluing, so you're shutting the top of the envelope, but you're leaving the flap open. Brooke. Yes, we got this from Brooke. Brooke got it from Patty Viramonte. You can go ask Patty Viramonte who she got it from, and so on and so on.
Okay, and understood. Okay.
Okay.
It's just me. All right.
All right, so now you go back to the other end of the envelope, the non-flap side. And then just take here, I'll put my cutter over here so you can see. So just cut off like less than 1/8 of an inch, just a little slit to open it up. So like 1 notch, just cut 1 notch. So this side opens up. Oh, she made it up as she went along. That is crazy. I'm glad she did, though. All right, so put that back.
I had to go get my cutter. I didn't trust myself to cut it straight. Okay, I got my end open. This glue. Now what?
Okay, so this is our cover. Okay, so now let me tell you at this point, Coleen and I are using the whole envelope because we're going to use larger sheets of paper. If you want to use 8.5 by 11 pieces of paper for your signature, at this point, go watch Brooke's video. But we're doing the whole 10 by 13. We're not adjusting.
Jeez.
Okay. So,
So that's going to go here. And in the middle of the line is my signatures.
right.
And then this is what? Just closes like this?
So this will be like for now. Yes, it just closes like this.
Okay.
So there. Okay. Oh my God, there were 7 videos on the one Brooke got this from.
Brooke said she made it up.
The Patty Veramonte did.
Or Patty. I'm sorry. Patty made it up. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Brooke, were we supposed to glue this little flap down?
Up a half inch on the top.
Oh, you're not using 8.5-inch pieces of paper. You're not using 8.5 by 11. Ours is going to be 10 by 13. Okay, so this does stay open. Okay. All right, so this is done. We're done with our cover. So put that off to the side. Okay, here's where I need help with Brooke because I have the measurements, but I don't know which side of the envelope they go on. But let me see if I can figure it out from the one I did. And this is the whole A, B, C, D, E.
How does that work? Maybe my paper is not the same size because it's past it.
Well, that we're going to cut the paper down.
Oh, I'm like, that doesn't, it's like, okay.
We'll cut the paper down.
It's longer and it's wider. I'm no mathematician, but I can eyeball stuff. Okay.
We're going to cut it down to, I have the measurements like 10 by 9 3/4. But don't do that now.
Okay.
Do that. We're doing that at the end.
Yeah.
Colleen's going to want to run away. Okay. So
I know,
now
I'm scared, Brooke.
this gets really confusing. Okay. All right.
I'm still working on the same envelope.
Now we're going to take a new envelope
Okay.
and we're going to put the same way the other one was. And at 4 7/8, we're going to make a score line.
Oh boy. It's 4
So
and
that would
6.
be like a notch before the 5-inch mark.
Okay. Thank you. As I say, there's my scoreboard. There's no 7/8. There's quarters, halves, 3/4. Okay, the line before the 5.
Yes, the line before the 5. Okay, and then fold that over towards the inside, the flap. Okay, now before we go anywhere else, oh, I need to do it on my new envelope. Just a minute. Okay, so now we're going to go to, what did I say, 4 7/8. Make my score. Fold it in. Okay, before we do anything else, on the inside here, on this inside flap, on the left-hand side, you're going to put A.
Okay. And I'll put A over here. Okay.
Okay, and on the other side. Okay, and then close that down. And we're going to do A1.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so now we're going to go to 9 3/8, which would be 1 tick over from 9 1/4. So in between
a half
quarter
and
and 9 1/2.
between 1/4 and a half. Okay.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't want to be a carpenter.
You and me both.
I'd have one wonky. I'd have some wonky furniture, wonky houses, and what size did you use?
Okay, so I did this side, but we're gonna fold it. We're gonna fold it the other way.
What? Oh wait, I'm
Folding
already
it the
folding.
other way, like an accordion.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So it looks like this.
Right. Okay, so put your A down so you can see it. Okay. Now, don't ask me why, just do it. The center folds, put an H. I know. It sounds really goofy.
Why do I feel like a kid again? Just do it. Because I said so.
Okay, and then in the next one, put an I. Okay, turn it over. And then next on this far one over by the flap, put a J.
Okay, what? On the same paper?
No, flip it over.
Where I have A1.
Yes, over onto the left-hand side, put J.
Okay.
And then in the middle one, put a K.
K. JK, joking.
Just kidding. Okay, so now I know, let me figure out, there is a slit that has to go in this one somewhere. Or is there? Okay. Okay, once again, at the end, at the A end, we're going to cut a little slit.
Okay.
Okay. All right. No slit. I had a slit. I have a slit in mine, Brooke. I had a slit in mine. Okay. All right. So now what we're going to do, go back to the top over here. Coleen.
Hold on. I can't get no, I have to cut. I can't get, okay, it's weird. So I can get all of it open, but there's one end.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to cut it. It's just weird. It's not like cooperating. And then if I keep going, my folder's going to get shorter and shorter and shorter. And I'll be like, why does mine not look like yours? Because I don't know. Can't get, that's weird. I can't get the envelope to cooperate. Almost like a,
Huh.
come on, it's like it's extra glue.
Right.
God.
Maybe there's glue down there or something.
Now it's wonky, but it's cut. Okay.
It'll be fine. You can even it off later if you want to. I don't think you'll need to, though, because you're going to cover everything up.
All right.
That's what Brooke kept saying. Don't worry.
Now I
everything
have
will
my
be covered.
wonky because the
That's
glue
fine.
wouldn't. Okay.
Okay, so now go back. See, so it looks like the envelope with the opening over on the left-hand side by I. So see where it's folded? We're going to want to go along the line on the inside of the envelope and glue it. put a dab of glue.
Oh, I hope I can get it straight. Okay.
You just want it to close, so if you
I
put
see the
something
bit.
in
Oh
there,
wait,
it
I can
doesn't fall
peek.
through.
I can peek in.
Yeah.
Okay,
You can-
I'll peek. Otherwise, I can see that being wonky too. Okay.
See, but after you do the first one, you can do a second one. It goes much easier. Because I know exactly how you feel, because that's how I felt with Brooke on Friday. Like completely lost.
But I'm glad she's a genius because I would
But
never
I
be able to
just
figure this
followed
out.
I just followed what she did and it worked.
Okay, we wipe off that a little bit extras. That way my bag thing will open before it dries. Okay.
Oh, and I think I screwed up.
Oh no.
I did. That was my fault.
Okay, what do we need to do or redo?
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just did it in the wrong place. Because you did your first score, was it 4 and 7/8? Now it's just me doing it in the wrong place.
And make sure the corners don't. Okay. All right, I think I'm good. I have a pocket that'd be like half unusable because it'd be glued at the bottom too much. Okay.
Okay. Brooke said, Colleen, show me the backside of your envelope with the letters. It should be JKA1, right? It was a miracle. Yeah, right? That's what I have.
I glue crinkles. Okay.
Okay. All right, so now I think we're done with that. Did that need another slit? No. Okay, so put that off to the side.
Back open and glued. Okay.
Okay. All right, so now we take
That's okay.
the next one. Okay. Step 4. Okay. Now we're going to have the envelope with the flap on the left side. And we're going to close it over and put it down. And we're going to do 3 5/8. So it's 1 notch past 3 1/2.
On a new envelope with the flap folded.
Yes.
That's me. Oh my gosh. Okay. And what was the number?
3 5/8. So it's 1 notch past 3 1/2. Oh, I can use my dip nails as a scorer on my board.
So I was like, I can't see.
Well, that's cool.
Sorry, it's full of my light. Say it again. 3 and.
Okay, it's a notch past 3 1/2. It's 3 5/8.
Why are these not labeled on this one? They think you know what you're doing. They assume you can, read a ruler. They shouldn't assume that.
Okay, and here's my disclaimer so you don't break a nail. Only use your nails if you have a dip manicure. I don't want anybody breaking a nail.
I changed that part in the video. You might want to see it's a little easier.
Okay. Well, I didn't watch the video. Okay, so now fold this. So it's like, again, we're going to have accordion. So this is going to be going up. So you're actually folding this back here. So the flap is going towards the back. Okay. No, it goes the other way, Colleen. That was fold it the other way. See how it's a valley? It should be a mountain.
It is a mountain.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It was the screen. That was me.
Oh, wait a minute. Look. There.
Okay, so once again, in that first segment over here, put D. And behind it, put C on the back. Okay, so now we're going to go over to 8 1/4. So put it back in where you had it, and then go to 8 1/4. And then score it.
I'll do the messy stuff, and Kathy can do the measuring stuff any day.
Oh my God, I was just sitting here.
What a nice trade-off.
Oh my God, I hate giving instructions. Okay, so then you fold it. So this is the valley. Okay, so now the column next to the D is going to be E, and the last one is going to be F.
Next to the D is
Yes,
E?
it goes D, E, F.
Oh, that's how alphabet works. Okay.
Okay, and then turn it over.
Okay.
Turn it over, and then it's going to be, this one is C. We're going to do G, B, C.
Okay, now it doesn't make any sense.
I know, just
G-E-C.
G, B, C, yes.
Oh,
Okay.
B, not
Yes,
E.
B.
B.
Okay.
B, C. Okay.
Okay. All right, so now let's see. We have to cut the end, down by F. The
Okay.
opposite edge of the flap, we're going to give a little cut.
Okay.
Wait, you talked smack about me or Coleen?
Okay, this one cut normal. All right. Yay.
Okay, then go over to the other side again where the flap is and glue down along the crease. Yeah. So yeah, just along the crease, so when you put stuff in your flap, nothing falls through.
Cool. Hopefully
Okay.
the glue does not exceed the flap. That's my main concern. I don't get it stuck.
Okay.
Okay.
So put those three on. Just put those three envelopes off to the side.
Uh-oh, I think I messed up when I folded that. This is supposed to be the other way. Wait a minute, mountain. Yeah, it's supposed to be like this. Okay.
All right. Now this was where it might get a little bit tricky.
Your fingers are sticking to the keyboard.
Okay. So now, shoot. Okay, let me just think for a minute. Because this is attached, so I just have to make sure. Okay. Make sure I get my measurements right here. Or did I do it here? Okay, 3 1/4.
This looks like the tricky part.
Okay, Brooke. So when we start the fourth envelope, is the measurement 3 1/4 or 3 1/2? I think it's 3 1/4.
How are you keeping track of which is what envelope and how you're doing that?
Because that's why I said put the other 3 away.
One second, she said,
Okay.
because her fingers are sticking to the keyboard, so she might have to be de-gluing her fingers.
Oh my God, it is pouring again. And it's
Like you, it's been so dry and hot. It's okay.
Oh, no worries, Brooke.
I'm glad you're here and helping.
Yeah, me too. Otherwise, I would have just been like, uh-oh.
Question again. Was it 3 1/4 or 3 1/2 for the fourth envelope?
Yeah, the fourth envelope, the first score.
Now we're almost into July. I'm going to show this real quick.
Oh, okay.
Completely unrelated to what we're doing, but this is a gift from Peggy. I love this June girl.
Let me see.
Look at her with her watering can, her slippers, her rubber gloves, his apron. I'm so excited. I wet my plants.
I know, this is great.
And a little bead. This one's my favorite thus far.
Okay.
So that's going to go in one of my garden journals when I'm moving to July, like this. And I love how she shaded under the feet and she did all that. It's really pretty. So this baby's going in a summer journal because it's so cute. Right, Nettie?
I love that.
I'm excited. I wet my plants. God, that's funny.
Okay, Coleen, now we're on the fourth one. We're going to go to, okay, because I wrote these down wrong. Okay, so we're going to go to put the envelope with the flap over to the right, the folded side. Like
oh, she said 3 3/4. Ooh.
3 3/4. So let me change that. That's where I
Glad
messed.
you asked. No wonder you're confused.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 3/4. Okay, so that gets folded in.
I
And
miss
then-
Peggy too. I don't know where she's been.
Peggy, I think she's back now, but now she's kind of busy. She was in Boston, I think, seeing her family.
Oh, that's nice. So
Yeah.
that's special since the kids are off school.
Yeah. So I think she got to see her grandkids.
Oh,
Okay, so we want to make a little slit on the end of that.
oh. We're gonna what? Cut the end off of this
Cut the
one?
end off, yes.
Okay.
Oh, now I remember why Brooke thought I was doing the wrong thing. Okay. All right, now let me double check on the second score for this last one. Where does it go, Brooke? Is it 8 1/4? Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's at, that's what I figured. She's at her husband's office catching up. Okay, so here's where I'm like completely.
Okay. Got my 3/4 or whatever we did. 3 3/4.
And now we go to 8 1/2. Ooh.
And then we cut the end.
Yeah, just a teeny bit off the end and go to 8 1/2.
Make
8
sure I
1/2.
did this right. Oh, that's right. Move because I cut the end. Never mind. It's fine. Okay.
Okay, so we go to 8 1/2.
With the cut end. It's like that threw that off. Okay. That's
Was that 8 1/2? Oh, duh, never mind. I had mine folded. 8 1/2.
Is this folded mountain or valley?
I'll tell you in a sec.
Okay.
Um, mountain.
Mountain. Okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure. Okay. So now we got this. Okay.
All
Here we
right.
go.
Okay, so we're not writing anything on here. What we
Oh.
are going to do, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so now Brooke got all tricky on us. Okay, go to the end where it's cut. And go halfway down the middle. And put a line of glue on the inside, so we'll end up with like 2 pockets.
Oh. All right, so that would be for me roughly around 5 inches.
Yeah, I just did it kind of by the where the 2 envelopes come together. It was my kind of my guide.
She is tricky.
I know, but it'll be cool.
I like it. Why not?
Okay. Okay, so you know, if I wasn't doing this on video and doing this by myself, probably like a couple steps ago, this is where I would have been like, okay, I'll do this later. But this is making me do it. I'll actually have 2 of these done. Okay, so now,
Cool. So 2 packets. Fancy.
so
I like it.
now we're going to go to the part with that has the flap. And then, oh, you don't have, okay, so halfway down. So, which would be started about, where's my ruler?
I'll just pull that out of the way.
Go down to like 4.5 inches.
What?
Okay, go down. And
Oh, you want me to score right behind it again, like at the
No.
half?
No, you're going to go on your fold, the fold of the envelope, the real fold, this thing.
Okay.
So right on the crease, go down to the middle and make a little slit.
Oh my.
Yes.
This is going to be challenging. Okay. Make sure I don't mess this up. In the middle.
Yes.
Okay. So if it's 10, it needs to be around 5. I'm going to slit where it folds here.
So just make a little slit that a piece
Vertical
of
or horizontal?
right on where the envelope folds.
No, like this way?
No.
This way.
Yes, right on that crease. Just like so for like a piece of ribbon. So a piece of ribbon will fit through.
Yeah. Tricky. Yeah, I can't imagine coming up with all this stuff.
I
This,
know.
this is like mind blowing. Wow. Okay.
All right. So then we're gonna take.
It's going to be cute. I loved yours, Brooke. I know it's going to be cute.
Okay, so get a piece of ribbon or something, Colleen, and put it through that little slit.
How long does it need to be?
Um,
Round. Okay, let's go. I'm going to use Sorry Silk because I don't know what color we're
okay, just like that, just so it'll fold around like this. So it'll
longer than the envelope.
just right there is fine.
And to the inside or outside going in? This
Hold on.
way?
I don't
Or
know. I need
this
to
way?
open it up. Okay, let me open it up. Do it on through the inside. No, not that way. The other way. That way.
Inside going out. Okay.
Okay. All right. And then put the flap down. The other way. Turn it up. Turn it around. Oh, like that. Okay, now fold it over.
Where's the ribbon go?
And the ribbon comes around here and then around here.
Oh, good Lord.
And then around. Yes. To the front. No. Just to the front. Turn it around. No, bring it. Okay.
Oh
Flip
my
it over.
God.
Flip it like this, Colleen. Flip it like this. Okay, but bring the ribbon around to the front. The other way. No, the other way. Underneath.
Okay, I gotta start all over.
Okay.
I'm all miscombobulated here.
Okay.
Start from the turn your envelope the same way as me. That would help me.
Okay.
I'll turn mine the same way as yours. Okay.
Okay. So just bring the ribbon through here.
Okay, that's where I went wrong. I did it the wrong way. Oh my Lord. Okay.
I know it's confusing.
I'm like, this is. I know Eileen's screaming at me. Let me look up.
Oh, where is Eileen? I think
Nope, she's not. She might be making one.
Yes, I bet she is. She wanted to.
She's at typing. She's making one with us. Okay.
Okay. So really, you're going to have your flap folded up here. You've got ribbon coming down here and ribbon coming down here. So pull your ribbon through.
All the way through.
Stop. So it's like half and half. Half in the front, half in the back. Okay. Then lay it down with the ribbon going down the back. Okay. Now turn it over so like both pieces of ribbon are flat under the envelope. Turn it around.
Yeah, I should use something less silky. Okay.
Okay, and then fold.
I don't have a big enough piece after all this work. It doesn't go all the way over.
It's okay. It doesn't need to. Now fold it like an accordion. No, not that one. The other end. Fold. Okay. Keep the ribbon out. Don't let the ribbon get caught. The top ribbon. Take that out. Okay. And then fold. Okay. Bring your two pieces of ribbon together and tie it.
Okay. This was super confusing.
Okay, so when you open it up, it's going to be like another.
You can't open it once it's tied.
No, I know that's not yet anyway.
Oh, I'm taking it literal. I'm a literal person here.
Okay, so tie it. Tie it. Oh, Colleen, it has to be accordion. Okay, so the first one by the the first one by the flap, that should be a mountain. Or do it that way. That's fine too. Okay, that's fine. Bring it down. Fold it. Now tie your ribbons around it. Okay, tie it.
Oh my God. I'll never get this back on there right.
Okay, so what you can do now, you want to take, oh my gosh, where's my, okay, you want to take your cover. Okay, put, all right, let's try to keep things how we've been doing it the whole time. Okay, open up your cover with the flap over to the left and the opening here to the right.
Okay.
Where's your flap? No, like that. Okay. Take your folded up one with the flap still open. All right.
Yes.
You're going to take the flap of the envelope and then stick it inside the cover, the open end of the cover. and fit it in. And I have to glue mine, but since you have sticky tape on yours, you can just take the tape off, press it down, and this is like a flap on your cover.
Wow, tricky. Okay. I'll add a little bit on the end and then, oh, wow.
Yeah, maybe add some glue. And I'll put glue on mine. Shove it. Yeah, shove it in there.
Do I have it straight? Hold on. I don't have mine shoved enough. Hold on.
Shove it.
I don't have it shoved equally. Let's put it that way. Equally shoved. Nope, still don't have this side in. What am I doing wrong? I think it's this like whole tied folded piece.
Oh, if it's easier for you, untie it and just do it straight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, if I'll ever get folded again.
Yeah, you will, because the folds are there.
I need to see. I can't see. Oh, now I know it's weird because the ribbon's getting stuck in there.
Oh,
Okay.
there.
Sheesh.
There you go.
Yeah. It's not working. Still not working. I'm still part way out. Hey, that's the way mine is. Mine is different than yours, so I'm confused. Leave it to me to take a simple step and screw it up.
Did you do it right on the fold where the envelope folds?
Yeah. I think mine goes like an angle, and that's
Maybe it does.
That's what's freaking me out.
Okay, so you could always trim that.
I think it's the see because I have the angle.
Oh, and see, mine angles down. Yours must angle up.
So it's
So you can just trim that inside part, Colleen, to kind of come down because this is actually another pocket.
yeah. See, the back won't go in all the way. Do you see how the back is partly out? I don't know. Yeah, screw this up because I do not want to pull this in it. They just stuck too soon too because there is adhesive.
Oh, that could have been it too. It could have gotten wonky from that. Yeah, so put it so the slit is like right even
There.
where.
So that's all the way in, and I'm going to have a gap because of the style envelope. Okay.
Okay.
It is all the way in this time. Okay, all the way in on the back, and it's not on this. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, so you have like a little pocket in there to put stuff.
Okay.
And then you
It's
just
my envelope making it more confusing.
yeah. So then
Okay.
just fold it.
I'm going to tie it back so I don't get confused.
Okay.
Okay, Debbie said you did a lap book like this with L Calf Craft and took her 8 weeks. Shoo. Okay.
Okay, so now go back to the other two envelopes that we made.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this wide open with this stuck in here.
Yes, just leave it.
Okay.
All right, so let me think. All right, take your A1. See, okay, take A.
Oh, wait. Okay. A.
All right, then you're going to take
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh, I took mine apart. Hold on.
That light's too bright.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so we're going to go to, okay, fold it in half and go to A1. Like this. So we have A1. So here's A1, and then
Okay.
here's A.
Okay.
Now, come to the other envelope where G, this is a mountain. So G is back here and B is here. And put it next to the A. And then fold in C. And then it should say D.
Mm-hmm.
And when you fold that open, fold your envelope top over, Colleen, so it's shut, because these are all little pockets to put stuff in. Okay, flip that over. It should be E.
No, I have G.
No, you flip 2 over.
Oh, okay.
There's E, F. Fold it again. G, H. Fold it in. You have I. And then you open it up again, and there's J and K.
Okay. J, K. All right. J, okay. K and J.
So close it. So it's all
So
so
maybe
like
I
that.
ever fold it wrong.
Okay, go back to the beginning. Go to A1.
Where does this back flap go? Inwards or outwards?
I have to do it over. I took mine apart. Okay, so we go to A and A1.
Oh no. Okay, A1
And A.
and A.
And then we take B. G's folded back so it's like a mountain. So it's B. Put it down next to A.
Okay.
And then here's C.
Okay.
So we put C down. Then we see D.
Okay.
Flip D over. And then we see E, F.
E, F.
Uh-oh, where's G? Oh, and then, okay, so we flip it over, E, F, lift up F, and then you'll see G on the other side.
Yep.
And then you have H and I, which comes up like a mountain.
Oh, that's what I did, but fold it wrong.
Okay, fold that up and close it. So we have H and I. And then open up I, and you'll see J and K.
Okay. Oh my God.
Don't take it apart.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so
I was trying to worry about too much glue in my pocket, and it did carry over a little bit. Okay.
Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, I haven't sewn in my signatures yet, but when you open it up to E and F, that's where your holes are gonna go for your signature. Through both envelopes, but don't worry about the take the cover out. Don't worry about the cover. Just take these 2 envelopes.
Okay.
So that's one signature. So you're going to poke your holes in here and then sew them into your cover.
Okay, so I just put dots so I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's going to go on the back. You know, this will be like the second signature, and your papers will be the first signature.
Oh, the paper. God, I already forgot about the papers. Okay, so that's going to lay here on between the middle and the edge line, stitch there, and then the papers will be on this other one.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Wow. Holy moly.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
Okay. Now, do I stitch it on that first line, I assume, and then I stitch the papers on the third line and the middle stays blank as your spacer?
No, I think what I'm going to do with mine, I'm going to put my first signature between the first two lines and then the envelope signature between the second two lines.
Oh, between them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whew. God, I feel like I need a cigarette.
Right?
I know.
Okay. And then that one will be between. I'm going to draw a line to remind me. Okay. Lord have mercy.
I know. So now do you want to cut the paper for your signatures?
Do
Okay, let me go get some more paper because
okay. Yeah, I got my paper. Just tell me what I need to cut it to.
Okay, I think I'm going to do 8 pieces of paper, so I end up with 16 pages. So however many you want to do, 10, 12, 16.
Okay.
Oh, wait, flippy thing on center line, papers between it and the outside scores. Oh, see,
Oh,
okay,
so
Brooke
this goes
did,
in the center. Oh,
okay, because she did 2 signatures with this in the middle. That's what it is. This
okay,
goes in
this
the
goes in
center
the
line,
middle,
the
and
signatures
then
go on either side.
and then papers on both sides.
Okay. And I think I'll do then 6 and 6 for my signatures.
Papers between it and the outside. So okay, so she had 2 things of papers on the right and left.
6, 1, 2,
Okay.
3,
So
4. I need 2 more. Okay, so then 6, and I'm going to do 6 and 6. 6, and then I need 2 more pieces of paper.
six. 4 more.
Okay. All right, we're done with the scoreboard.
Okay, 6 and 6, and they're 10 by 13.
Let me see what I measured up. No, they're not 10 by 13.
Well, I
They're
mean, whatever these are. I don't know.
okay. So it's going to be like 9 3/4 is good from top to bottom, and then it's going to be and then it'll be 10 1/4 inches wide.
9 3/4. Let's all be quiet.
I know.
Serious business.
And 10 1/4. Yeah, and please go watch Brooke's video. She'll have it all step by step.
I don't know. I'm Like how she figured this out is mind blowing.
I know. Because the woman did, hers was a completely different size, I think.
I think if I had to do this, I would be. There's no way. There's just no way. My brain cannot figure this stuff out. 9 3/4. Wait. I already forgot the measurements. 10 1/4. What was it? 9 3/4 length.
Yeah, 10 1/4 and then 9 3/4. It's going to be 9 3/4 inches tall.
I don't know if I cut this right.
Is that 9 3/4 there?
Yes.
Okay, do 9 3/4, and then the other direction it should be 10 1/4.
I don't know if I did this right. Luckily, I got 1,000 of these.
I know. Okay, then 10 1/4.
I think I did the other one wrong. I think I forgot to spin it. I don't know. I'll look at it, see if I did it right. I don't trust it. Trust that I did that right.
Okay, now that one that's 10 1/4 wide, fold that in half.
Let's see. Oh, let's see. No, I did not do that one right. I thought I screwed that up. Hold on. I didn't rotate it. I think that means.
Oh, it's a nightmare doing it live on stream. It's a nightmare doing it live on stream and you've never done it before.
All right, 9 3/4.
And then 10 1/4.
No, I didn't rotate it. I already know
Oh.
I did not rotate it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now fold it in half.
All 6 sheets or individual?
Yeah, all 6 sheets.
Okay.
And then there's your signature.
Ooh. Glad you figured out those measurements for us. My God. I can't imagine. I've watched the laptop videos. Mind blowing.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's what this is, a laptop journal?
No, I was thinking about what Dare said. It kind of, I was thinking like someone like, Lena can do that, but like, yeah. Okay. So this is going to go on this score line. This one's going to go on the middle score line. And then this one's going to go on this score line.
Okay, I think the envelope one goes on the score line, and then the paper signatures go in between the lines, not on the score line.
Okay, we need to reread Brooke's thing. Make sure.
The envelopes go on the score line, and then the signatures go in between the 2 lines on the front and the 2 lines in the back. Because the 2 lines are actually how the journal folds.
Oh, so you can't place those on there. It has
Right.
Those are the ones in between. So that's how you got that before. Okay. My gosh.
Oh, Kimberly painted her swing. I can't wait to see pictures.
What color was it? Or what you painted too?
I don't know what color. Did you put flowers on it?
Yeah, is it just solid or did you stencil it? Okay. Oh, how I managed to get, I guess it came off my fingers. I'm still getting like stuff on it. Okay, I washed my hands. I'm still like lingering stuff. Oh, well, I think we're going, she used Creepy Baby pages. I get it. I have trouble printing those out, so I got to get with Eileen about what I did wrong. Because
I need to print mine out.
Because I printed mine weird. Mine came out like really itty bitty or like way like with white edges all the way around.
They may have white edges all the way around. You may not be able to fix that. That's how mine print out. You just have to trim them.
So yeah, should be lane.
Unless your printer trims edge to edge.
I don't know if it does. I guess I should find that out. Where they at?
Oh, borderless printing. I tried to do it on mine. I don't think mine does borderless. Okay, Kimberly said it was old wood stained. She whitewashed it, and it has 2 hearts on the back. I did them to dress with blue and green. Oh, cute, Kimberly.
What did I do with my Creepy Baby one? Hold on, I'm looking through my desk pile. It's kind of like, maybe that's my, seems like I've had other stuff print to the edges. Maybe
Check it. I couldn't find the borderless on
like
mine.
this was something I printed, and see how this is what I have with the Creepy Baby too. And it was like after I resized as big as it would go. I can't remember what digis these were from, but
Have Tom see if he can figure out how to do borderless on yours, Coleen.
okay. Yeah, I definitely need assistance because they printed out little. The first one printed out like this big. That's not right. Okay, so I'll have Tom help me with that. And we got our signatures done. Sew these babies in. Then how does this fold? Okay, so this goes. Hold on. Which way does this go? This way?
No, I think that's inside.
This is inside. Are you sure? Doesn't look right.
Okay, where's your
That and I have trouble folding mine in.
okay, here. Where's your journal cover?
Right here.
Okay, let's see the whole thing. Okay. Fold the pocket in.
Okay, cooling, that's where I need to glue.
Okay, and then that stays folded, and then you put your signatures in, and then that folds up. No, it doesn't glue.
This?
Didn't you glue it in already?
I glued this in, but like not the back side. Does that make sense? Like one side's got the tape and the other side doesn't.
Okay, but that's here. That should be here. Oh, it does get glued. Oh, it gets glued in the middle. Where's the one that's glued in the middle?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to fold mine. Like when
Wait,
fold,
Coleen,
okay, you see when I fold it, it's doing this. Now my camera makes me look pasty white. I'm actually really tan in real life.
Oh, it's just the insert thing is folded wrong. Open to untie it. Okay, open it up all the way. Okay, move this over here. Okay, the first fold comes in, and that's where
Oh, I had the mount. Okay.
and then that goes up like a mountain.
Oh my
Okay, then you
goodness.
tie it.
Gosh.
I know, it's crazy, huh?
No, it just is I'm like bowing to Brooke right now of figuring this out. Like,
That's how I felt when I was done. I'm like, how did I just do this?
no, I mean, how did she figure out these measurements and
know.
how did you just teach me? Okay, and then that closes. I need to glue this shut, but then this.
No, don't glue it shut. Because that's another pocket. Or do you glue it shut? You can use it as another pocket if you want.
Oh, I can leave it like a pocket. That's when we cut open. Okay, and then that stays like that. This is going to go here.
Well, no. That's when you close it up, but you have to put your signatures in.
I know, but I mean, this is going to fold like this when it's done, and then
Yes.
what holds this closed?
A piece of sari ribbon.
Okay. And shouldn't we close this and just glue it so just one fold instead of two?
She said no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, because if it gets really thick, then you can make it bigger.
Oh,
That's why.
the alligators or whatever.
Okay, she said this might get too bulky as a pocket, so I guess we do glue it down.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. I'm thinking that needs to be glued down, or unless it's just a really thin paper.
Yeah.
Wow, this is mind blowing.
Okay, so you know where the signatures go now, right?
Yes, I understand that now. Because, like, if you stuck, I don't know, pretend these aren't tags sticking out, like those. I don't know. It might be all right. I would leave it open till you're done to see if you can.
Right, decide what you want to do.
Yeah, I'd say leave it open till you're finished, and then you'll know where you got room or not. Oh my gosh.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you did miss a lot. That's okay. You can watch Brooke's channel.
Yeah, go to Brooke's channel to watch how to do it.
We're just doing her tutorial. It's not, and she got the tutorial from someone else and then altered it.
Yeah, she got all the measurements, figured out how to bring it from 7 videos to 1.
So it's going to have a signature, folder, pocket, flaps, a signature, and we use 4 envelopes.
4 business envelopes.
4 business envelopes like this.
Now I want to try it with the smaller business envelopes, like the 9x6. I think they are.
Alter all her measurements, right?
See, that's the thing. I'll have to convert everything.
Okay, well, you convert it for me and tell me what they are, because I will never be able to convert them. Ever, never. Okay, this is gonna be fun.
Helen's going to add in some junk mail to make more flips and stuff. Cool. All righty, guys. Well, this was fun. What do you think, Coleen?
Junk mail. Okay, it was fun. I'm really thinking about what she's saying. Like,
I know it'll be like adding more flips and flaps and pockets.
Like even if you added like, if you wanted to, and within those, you could actually add like, she's saying add more flips or flaps, so you could just do, after all this is sewn together, you could have more, like she did.
Yes.
Brooke
Eileen needs a nap now.
Like Brooke did the.
Well, thank you, Brooke. I mean,
Wow.
if I hadn't done this with you like I did on Friday, there's no way I could have done this on my own.
I would have been zero help Friday, so that worked
And I
out
wanted
good.
to do it again before I forgot how to do it. So hopefully I have it. Yeah, cocktails all around.
Ooh, who here made one? First of all, and then we'll ask who's going to make one later.
Helen made one. I think Helen made the second one today. Anybody else make one?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm wondering too. So if you're gonna play, try to make one by Thursday night. And Brooke is going to start decorating hers. Oh, Biddleston made a couple. Cool. And if you do, post them on hashtag hangout #ANDArt and art, so we can see them, or post them on IG. And then if you want to see, Patty Diamante, or Viramonte, she's the one who made this whole thing up. She decorated hers as she made it. So go back and watch that. That's the one that's 7 different videos. Okay, Dar made one, but having problem with the tied down part.
Okay, that was the hardest thing.
Yeah.
I agree. That was the hardest. Okay, so maybe you could go over that with her. That was where I had trouble too.
Okay, so the tied down part.
That was letters what?
That didn't have letters.
That was the one. Okay, so it's the one without letters.
It's the one that gets glued into the outside cover of the journal.
So I did the part that I was having, I guess, figuring out was the outside of cover was tucking this in. So that tucked in.
Yeah.
And then this was already folded.
Right.
And I did the mountains and valleys wrongs, which that's why I wouldn't close. Or was it the ribbon part? That confused me too with the ribbon.
Yeah, go to Brooke. She may have done the ribbon easier.
Yeah, she said she did change some stuff. So
thanks. Brooke has Patty's first video in the series, so you can find
here,
it.
so then it's like there's the mountain valley that went in, but we put the string through the hole here in the middle and prior to gluing it in. So now it's glued in.
Yeah, I would say go and watch Brooke's video that she did, not live, not the one that we have with me. She shows how to do that part really well.
Oh, that's cool. And way it's attached in there, I didn't realize that. Look, you can move it. So if it gets, that's genius. Seriously,
I know, isn't that
genius.
cool?
So where if your book gets fluffy, you can actually, got room to give. Well, that's genius.
Yeah.
Just saying. This whole thing is genius. Kudos, man, to Brooke and to the other lady, which I forgot her name.
Patty Diamante.
Patty Diamante.
Yeah. And Brooke put in the first video in the series of 7.
You may want to, what you may want to do in like 15-20 minutes, I think you can go in and you can add stuff, to the bottom, it's not done rendering. And you may want to throw Brooks into the description and the other lady into the description box below, so the people who are not watching the video all the way through or chat will be able to find those. I would do that just because some people are not going to watch it all the way through. And then you could put in Brooke's Etsy to the Creepy Baby underneath her YouTube channel, and then
play along.
And then
on
the other
Thursday.
lady. I would put those three in the description box. And I think about like 15, 20 minutes, you could go in and edit it and change all that stuff. Or maybe even right away, it's just all the video stuff you can't do. But you can change the title, you can change add description and blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll do that because that I know hers will be easy to follow because it's just her doing it step by step.
Yes, and
She's
not getting
several now.
confused. I mean, confusing it.
Oh my gosh. All righty. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out all day with us. This was fun. We had fun at the beginning with the with all the different papers.
Oh, you might want to put in Nicole's cut and glue.
Yes. Here, let me write all this down so I don't forget.
Yeah, it's her recent videos of. It's one of how, like, showing it in one how she made it. So you can put those.
Okay, Relax Cut Glue. We got Brooke and Patty Viamonte. I want to change the picture. Okay. Very fun. And I'll add more to the description too.
That way, for people who don't want to watch it all the way through, they can grab links and do what they want to do. Watch ours, go to theirs, whatever.
Yeah.
You should go to theirs because I did not show how to do this because you can watch her video on how to do it.
That's really cute. And I'm going to go use my Better Homes and Garden one for mine.
Yeah, I think it only took me about 20, 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. I think the hardest part for me was cutting the magazine in half because they done, holding that down and cutting the blades. That was the hardest thing for me. I think was lack of strength, and it was too late for me to ask Tom to do it. He was sleeping, so.
Thanks everybody for coming. It was fun. And thanks again, Brooke. Thanks to all the mods for helping out. And hopefully everybody has fun making this journal. We'll see you Friday at Coleen's. She's going to have the giveaway for her 1,000 subscribers. Thursday night, Brooke's going to be working in this journal with creepy baby stuff. So check out her Etsy if you're looking for any creepy baby digitals. And I think that's it. Thanks a lot, Coleen.
You're welcome. I had fun today.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Now I need a nap.
Right?
5 hours of jam-packed fun.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, guys. See you Friday. See you Thursday night.
Friday,
Bye.
10:30.